we
That's how he
figured.
knew that knights kept their armor in a wooden chest in oiled cloth to make sure it wouldn't rust or get damaged.
Okay, I think it's working.
Nice.
Okay. Let me make sure. Blah, blah, blah. Say something real quick, Max.
Yo.
Yo, okay. And let me test to make sure the sound is on. Sorry. Like I had this all ready to go until the computer restarted on me.
No problem. Hopefully it
Uh,
doesn't restart again.
yeah, I think I'm gonna get a new computer. I'm getting tired of this.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea.
I just spent. I just got this computer last year. No, the year before. And it's really frustrating. I can't hear anything. What the fuck's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Like
You
you
can
can't
hear
hear
you just
anything.
fine.
I can't hear any music or anything playing.
Oh, the music is very, very loud.
No, like on YouTube, something's going on with my
Might be your sound drivers.
open sound settings. Oh, it's on the wrong thing. There we go. All right.
I see. I love that Fallmets with his new roomie.
All right, I'm good to go.
Not his ideal roomie, but
All right, everything's good.
All right, nice. So, is the audio working on your stream and everything, or?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, are we ready to start?
Yes.
yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay, so we continue off where we left off last time, which is you guys still in the process of refurbishing your home to make it a little bit more lived in for yourselves. Some new amenities and decorations have been added to your rooms as according to your characters. Paul and Roger, you guys tidied up the messy bed that was in the master bedroom. Along with among the various scattered um, plush coverings and also what's it called? Cushions. You managed to find one that is suitable enough to be a sort of pet bedding for Flubber and Jake and potentially even Jin at the foot of your bed.
Oh my god. All three of them. They can just curl up and sleep there.
And for Falmouth and Canaan, you guys, of course, since you are devout followers of Bahamut, you have carved statues of Bahamut and left it in your rooms, courtesy of a little woodworking from Canaan.
Oh,
And you greet the morning sort of by surprise, all of a sudden, with uh, an a sound and a quake disturbing the peace of your sleep.
oh,
What the hell was that?
Is that?
Wonderful.
You're shooken from your sleep by the incessant shaking of the very foundations of your house, as well as the clear, loud rumbling of the ground that you can hear all around you.
Roger's gonna kind of grab Paul. Paul. Don't you might want to wake up.
He's already awake, or at least trying to be awake.
Kanan is going to gently tap Kyle on the shoulder.
You see Kyle's already kind of drooling into his pillow, but he slowly opens his eyes and turns to you with messy bed head. And goes like, "Huh? Huh? What?
You didn't hear that? Or
Huh?
feel that? Well, you
Oh,
sleep like a log.
bed is so comfortable. It's so soft." What's going on?
Something strange is going on.
Oh, ooh, is this something we can fight?
I don't know, but just
Ach!
oh,
You see, he does his best and sneezes into the blanket instead of towards your direction. Sorry.
yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna find some more sheets.
You
Uh,
see Kyle hurriedly wipes his nose with his sleeve and just hops out of bed.
ugh, I gotta wash that too, I guess.
Oh. Well, it's fine. Come on. I'll be okay.
Uh huh.
Just a little snot.
You.
He just shakes his head and he kind of heads towards the door. Has
If this
Oh,
was my house, if this was my old house, it'd be freeze frozen over right now.
has Roll 20 always been this slow and laggy?
Is it lagging
kind of
on your
sort
side?
of.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Depends on how many mods and stuff you have, I think.
Mm, yeah, it
Yeah.
might be
Kind
the
of.
amount of assets I have then. Sorry, gang.
Okay, no
That's
biggie.
probably why I tried to kill my computer last time.
Uh,
Oof.
Kanan's gonna open the door.
Yep, that which is available for you guys now. Just remember, any doors you leave open stays open until you close it, and vice versa.
Kanan is going to look around suspiciously, and he's gonna motion Kyle to follow him.
Is the sound still going on?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it happened for a good while, but now that you guys are out and about, the sound and the quaking seems to subside a little.
Did you guys
Falmouth
hear
is,
that?
Falmouth, like,
Yeah.
Falmouth is waking Victor up just because heavy armor needs assistance of someone else to help put on.
You see Victor hops up and he immediately draws his veteran's cane and the blade fortune comes out. It's like, "Huh!" He looks over to you with disdain and just goes like, ugh, what is it now?
You didn't feel that?
Feel what?
By dung in your
Quaking?
butt.
No. But if there's an earthquake about, I'd say we get out of this freaking house before it crumbles on top of us.
Yeah, that'd be a sound idea.
All right, let's get out then, big guy.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Victor helps you get ready with your armor as well as gears up himself for the day. Meanwhile, people out in the main foyer, you guys are still discussing the quake.
Yeah. Is the a question? Is the chandelier like swinging or anything from this? Like, is
Yeah,
it like
and
okay? All right.
various items of the house are were rumbling and moved out of place because of the quakes.
Oh,
Okay.
watch
Looking
that.
for looking for visual confirmation that that actually happened.
Yeah, sorry, these maps aren't animated.
No, that's fine.
Did you turn off the music?
The music's gonna not be there for now.
Okay, just making sure I'm not
Yeah,
going
yeah.
crazy.
Quake was so bad, we lost the music.
No.
Y'all think we might want to get downstairs at least?
Oh yeah.
Whoa, what's going on, guys?
Something
Yeah.
is making the house shake, and it's making us really nervous.
Generally speaking, it's not safe to be on an upper floor if there is some sort of earthquake.
You hear a loud rumbling noise come out, but this time it's directly coming from Kyle's stomach. Um, is there any chance we can grab some food before we do some stuff? You see, he kind of eyes over in your direction, Paul.
Well, the kitchen is downstairs.
Okay. You see,
He's
he
gonna.
already starts dashing past Kanan.
Oh, be careful going down the stairs.
I'll be fine. Ah!
Oh my God!
You see, he almost tips over a little bit, but it
Kanan grabs
rebounds.
him by the shirt and pulls him back.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Uh
You just hear thump, 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 thump.
huh.
You guys hear the quake start again as the stairway and the entire house starts shaking at the foundations again, while Kyle holds on to you, Kanan.
He's gonna actually pick him up and put him on his shoulder, so he's like, you know how parents put their kids like,
Yeah.
yeah. And then he's gonna walk down the
Really?
stairs.
Again?
Oh God.
You guys carefully make your way downstairs and down into the first floor. The quaking seems to stop once you reach the first floor.
I see only
Whoa!
darkness.
Why is there? Why is there? Why is there a clone?
I see only
Anyways.
darkness.
Yeah, it's okay. Give me a sec.
I was still in the closet.
Darkness, my friend.
It's fine. The quake just took out all the lights.
Ding dong.
I mean,
You
that would
see
be.
Irina already downstairs there to greet you as she seems to be equally confused by the quakes as she looks around and before noticing your arrival down the stairs. Hey, you guys feel it too?
Oh yeah, we certainly felt that.
Yeah.
How is that?
Don't know. Don't like it though.
Is there anything you do like?
Paul.
Well, yeah, but it's like Roger gestures. Yeah.
Paul just gestures at Roger and is like, he has more likes than I do.
You just gestured the all of me.
This place is just, creepy as hell. This whole place we're in.
You see Kyle sort of just tap on Kanan's shoulder and kind of ask if you can let him down.
He kind of picks him up and then he slowly lets him back down. No more running.
Oh, fine. Hi, Irina. Hey, kiddo. Why don't you go find something to do or play with?
I'm taking
while
him
we
to the
sort
kitchen.
this out? Yeah, why don't you do that? Okay. You see Kyle just sort of runs over and just sort of pats you on the back, Paul.
I like how you run from Kanan, but you'll stand by me.
You see Kyle holds your hand a little bit as you walk and just goes like, "Ooh, maybe you can help me make that bread I like."
Paul just looks back at everybody with the saddest fucking face.
Yeah, Uncle Paul. Help him make that bread that he likes.
Shut up.
Yeet.
Just gets flung over.
Paul and Kyle begin heading towards the kitchen areas as Arena looks to the rest of you and continues to speak. So, I've never felt anything like this while being under the vampire's watch, but you guys know anything about this kind of stuff?
Yes, and it can be very dangerous to be in very tall buildings. Generally speaking, the closer you are to the ground, it's a little bit safer.
What if it's just a trick to get us outside?
Possible, but I don't think you would really want to be in a building when it collapses.
Victor just sort of points towards the door. You know, the more we talk about this, the more time we could be spending getting the hell out before we are covered in tons and tons of debris.
Well, the jackass has a point. So,
Yeah, we might want to go. At least take a look outside, if nothing else.
You guys start heading outside with
This is
Irina.
not the right room.
it's not the right
Be careful
room.
around. Be careful, be
Right over
careful
here.
around windows.
Right over here, Roger.
Still trying to figure this place out. All right, we haven't been here that long.
I see only whiteness.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm moving you guys.
Can't believe we're in the void.
We're in purgatory.
We're in the astral plane.
Your package is here. Samsung 34-inch Odyssey G5.
Shit, man, they got that in Barovia?
It's a very nice monitor, though.
There goes Val.
You guys head outside and you see the usual manor gardens that you had first encountered when you initially came to this place. You see that there's been a sort of refurbishing in the main square itself, with Charity and her daughter having taken over that area to care for the oxes and the wagon. And you see they approach you as you exit the building.
Oh, it's a lot less laggy out here. Kanan's gonna look around until.
Hey, you guys know what the hell this is about?
Oh, we
No.
have no idea.
I'm glad to know it's not just us, at least.
Oh crap! I vote for getting the hell out of here as soon as possible if this is going to be a regular occurrence.
I guess quakes ain't common in Barovia.
No, well, not as far as the Vistani know. And usually, when something makes a quake that big in a place where quakes aren't usually frequent, I'm gonna bet my ass that it's usually a big beastie causing it. You guys run into anything like that while you were rounding about up over here?
A corpse worm, but that was
We killed
further
that.
south.
You think there's
Well,
Doesn't mean
another
there's
one?
only one.
Well, I wouldn't know any about that crap, but I heard corpse and worm in the same sentence, and already I want to get my ass out of here. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's gonna be up to you guys.
I'd rather just deal with it right now.
Irina just says, that's fine. I could use some exercise, really.
Kanan kind of just rotates his arm as if to like get the kinks out of it.
What do we do about Paul and the kid, though?
I'll go get him. And he's gonna walk. He's gonna walk back to the manor. Whoops.
You see, as you're walking back to the manor, you almost bump into Victor as he comes out. As he says that, a good idea. Maybe we leave the little princess back with us.
Oh, get out of my way. He says in Draconic.
All I'm saying is, if Strahd's after her ass, it's probably better to keep a watch on her, too.
Then you can keep watch, and I'll go get the other two. Now get
You're
out
bringing
of
the
my
kid
way.
with you, Anna?
Get out of my way.
Alright, fine. But if the kid gets eaten, it's not my fault.
Let's see here.
Would you rather have him crushed in under debris? So you were making the point that we should all get out.
Honestly, it's probably better than being eaten by whatever's causing all this.
Kanan grabs him by the snout to get him to shut up. Be quiet.
You see, he kind of slaps your hand aside. You know, I'm only telling the truth. And it's the smarter thing to do.
When have you ever done anything smart? Going off on your own, getting captured by that thing
Hey, I survived.
only because we got you out.
Well, once I want to say you have a point there.
Good. Now get the fuck out of my way. And he kind of
Yeah.
shoves him. You just ruined the.
Doesn't he always?
And he
You
shoves
see,
him aside to go back into the house.
you see Victor
Such a
gets
bit
kind of.
awkward.
You see Victor kind of looks over to yours, direction, Falmouth, and just shrugs. Well, I tried.
There's no music? No Leopold?
I told you not for now.
Oh, that's scary.
When y'all did rounds on the house, you find a cellar or basement or anything?
Not that we saw.
When I was snooping about, all I found was that little bathroom. But I don't know about you, but I know for sure that that kid probably knows a lot more than us, considering how much he's been running around the place.
Yeah, he might. I was thinking, given the state of the upstairs of the house, the upstairs of the house, there might be something else.
Arena raises a brow and just looks over to Victor, though, and answers that as much as I care, as much as I appreciate your concern, I think I'll be fine. What's a little muscle on the job never hurts, right? I think I'd rather someone look over Kyle than just me, to be honest. And Victor again just shrugs and says, "Have it your way, princess." Irina looks over to Roger. In the meantime, do you think Paul's gonna want to come along for this, or?
I don't know. He might want to.
All right. She pauses for a moment, but um, looks to you, uh, and is confirmed by your reassurance in the matter. So long as he's fine with it.
I'm sure he'll be.
And Mel, you said Kanan was already heading back toward in the house, right?
Yeah, he was heading back into the manor.
Yeah. You head back to the manor and you find Paul and Kyle in the kitchens, already working on the potential secret behind Kyle's supposed fantasy bread.
How long is that gonna take?
I'm making him a sandwich.
The best sandwich,
Oh,
one made by Paul.
Alright, be quick about be quick about it.
It's called
Everybody's
the
waiting
get out of the
outside.
house sandwich.
Oh, are you not having fun, Paul?
I'm having plenty of fun, but we probably should get out of the house.
Why?
He hasn't felt the earthquake because he sleeps like a freaking log.
Is that kind of fun? Everything just shaking around like that?
No, it's really
No.
dangerous.
Then you hear more of the quakes come about as some of the sandwich ingredients start to rumble on the desk as you're making it, Paul.
Oh crap!
Okay, let's go.
But my bread.
Sorry,
we're
we'll
making
make you
more
bread later.
Aw.
He immediately picks him up and he's going to carry him outside.
Okay.
And Paul follows.
With a little forceful interference from your part, Kanan, you bring Kyle back out to everyone along with Paul.
and he's gonna set him down, and he's kind of like gonna brush him off a bit to make sure none of any debris got onto him.
Mm.
I'm sorry, but this is something we really can't ignore.
Can I at least come with you guys? Or what are we gonna do?
Uh, I don't know. It might be dangerous.
It will be dangerous. You hear Victor just say.
Kanan just
Not
shoots him a
helping.
look,
I
and
thought Kaden was gonna shoot him.
and he's just like saying under his breath in Draconic, "Please shut your mouth." And he says to Kyle, "Maybe it's better you stay by the wagon."
That's right. Listen to what the big man says, little kid. You see Kyle just sort of frown towards Victor. I can handle this.
Goodness.
You see Victor just sort of scoffs and smirks at him. Yeah, okay. Look, I was there when Kanan took down that big ape thing. I can handle this. He takes out a little wooden dagger.
Kanan's just gonna face palm.
Whatever you say, kid. He tries to pet Kyle, but he just swats Victor's hand away. I'll show you.
All right,
He
Kyle,
looks
settle down.
rather menacingly at Kanan. Let me come along. Come on.
If there's danger, I might not be able to protect you.
Well, uh, maybe you guys can, I don't know, teach me to fight? You see, he kind of looks at you with like cute little kid begging eyes.
Kanan's gonna raise a scaly eyebrow as he folds his arms. You want to learn how to fight?
I mean, you said it's dangerous, right?
Well, yes, but learning how to fight will take years.
Is there like a, I don't know, flashcard version?
How does he know what flashcards are?
Oh. Kanan's just gonna look towards Falmouth like, what the fuck do I do, man? I'm really not comfortable with you being out in the open while we're fighting something.
Victor just sort of looks at you and just says, "Yeah, bet you're real glad we took along the kid now, huh?"
Okay, this time Kanan is actually going to pull out his mace and point it at him. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna bash your brains in.
Yeah. You hear Kyle just like underneath your mace,
Oh,
just like pointing his dagger. Bash it in.
Roger's gonna kind of pull Kyle back a little bit out of the way.
And he starts speaking in Draconic again. Like, I'm really tired of you criticizing everything that I do.
Well, maybe if we made any smarter moves, we wouldn't have to be criticized, now would we?
Says the one who got himself captured.
My bad for sure, but at least I tried to get the job done by taking out that sniping little bastard.
You almost
That
died.
didn't solve anything. Yeah, so because
Okay.
going after someone in a straight line who has greater range advantage than you is such a brilliant idea. You
Irina,
have no survival
I like-
instinct. at all.
Irina barges in and just goes, okay, not to dispel the massive amount of testosterone in here, but can we maybe get along? Like, move along before we all die?
I like
Uh,
to imagine, because they're all speaking Draconic, we're all just standing there listening to them hiss at each other.
Kane is just going to, he'll relent, but not before like giving giving Victor like a very menacing hiss before putting his mace away and
Irina
walking
just
away.
looks at the situation and goes, "All right, fine. Look, how about a compromise? I'll stay here with the big green man, and the rest of you just figure out whatever the hell's going on. We good with that?
Sure.
He's just Kanan's not gonna reply. He's
Are
just
we good with that, Kanan?"
he's just gonna look at the water.
Oh
Fine.
my god. All right, good. Jesus Christ. It's like I'm the babysitter around here.
So we taking little man with us, or are we gonna leave him to guard Irina?
Irina tries to tap the kid and is like, "Hey, maybe I can teach you a thing or two." Yeah, but you don't know magic. You see the front bluntness of what he said kind of takes
uh,
Irina back a little. It's like, okay.
Kanan's face kind of softens, and he speaks out. Well, learning how to fight doesn't necessarily mean using magic. Learning
What?
self-defense is essential to survival. Maybe she can teach you a thing or two.
I mean, I can do it if I try hard enough, right, Paul?
With a lot of work.
Oh, is that like homework?
Work.
Oh,
Hours and hours and hours of work.
Lots of studying.
oh. Um, maybe we can start with the stuff where I get to hit things first.
How about
Then you might want to go with Irina for
How
that.
about you stay with Irina and she can teach you how to hit things? And then when we
Fine.
come back, you can show me what you've learned.
I mean, she's capable with a dagger. You have a wooden dagger in your case. She'd probably be pretty good at teaching you with that.
Irina nods. It is true. Hey, I can probably teach you how to throw it very well too. All right.
Yeah, she's
How
pretty
about
good at
that, little
throwing
guy?
daggers.
Ooh, sure, sure. He immediately goes with Irina back towards the front door. Now, how about that move where I like and he starts trailing off to the house as she listens to him like prattle on about the stuff that he's only like heard about in made up games with his kids friends.
Oh dear.
Kanan's gonna stare back at Victor before he goes back towards the wagon. He does not like him.
I
All
don't
right,
believe
well.
he does.
All right, well, have fun. I'll watch the princess and the little kid.
If anything happens to him, I will kill you.
I'll follow up on that.
Make sure that boy gets some food in his belly.
I'm not exactly in the habit of letting little kids die either, so you can just forget about that.
Good.
You see, Kyle just sort of looks at Victor's direction as you guys are walking away, and Kyle just holds up a knife. You're mean. And said, "Yeah, and you're short." And they just
Good
sort of like,
start.
they just give each other like the mean glares towards each other.
I'm
My
telling
immediate
I'm telling my dad. He's gonna beat you
We're-
up.
We're gonna come back. Irina is desperately trying to break the two apart.
my immediately
Kyle's got Victor on the floor.
my immediate thought was, what do you have? A knife! No!
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh,
You
God.
see Charity walking towards you all, and she hands you something that she's been palming in her hands. You see what looks like two vials of reddish crimson liquid. It seems like she holds it out towards your direction to hold, Roger.
I'm just gonna kind of be like, and he's gonna accept it and be like,
Yeah.
what is this?
Mom's sort of do-it-yourself brewer. She made you some potions. Figured it would help. That kind of a thank you for saving her life.
Oh, well, thank you.
She looks at you kindly, Roger, and simply pats you on the head.
Oh.
Adorable.
Roger is now my mascot.
You can add 2 potions of healing to your inventory, Roger.
Okay.
And you guys are now near the wagon and also near Charity and her daughter. What would you guys like to do next?
I would like to investigate where the hell that earthquake came from.
Are you saying that in character or to me?
To you, child.
Okay. Okay. Well, to start with that, as you recall, you had fought a corpse worm in the back lot of the manor, a little bit ways off of the grounds, where you and Falmouth were almost sacrificed to the thing. You remember that encounter in your mind, and you feel that the best place to start might be there.
Kanan kind of rubs his chin a little bit, and as he speaks to yeet, as he speaks to Falmouth, you remember where we killed that corpse burn?
Yeah,
I think it might be a good idea to start in that direction.
possibly might find more in the tunnels.
Oh God, they smelled awful. He remembers the stench that emanated from the tunnels, and he almost like gags. Uh, yeah, so we should probably investigate over there.
Roger looks over and is just like, so there's no cellar or basement, but there's tunnels.
I don't know.
It was further on the grounds. You'll see what we're talking about. Trust me. Damn thing swallowed Canaan whole. So
Yeah.
You hear Esmeralda sigh and says, "Well, just try and hurry on back. I'll try to have some crispy jerkies up for you guys to eat. All right."
Oh, thank
much
you.
appreciated.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't just leave all the cooking over to our little smart man over there. She points over to Paul.
Paul just squints at her. Good.
Like, listen here, bitch. I'm the one that cooks. Don't you be
No, but
muscling
he
on
is
my
thankful for the
territory.
break. He just ain't gonna say it.
Don't you muscle in on my territory.
You guys head towards the direction of Canaan and Falmouth has guided you to, and you find yourselves back over towards the sacrificial grounds near the manor.
Yeah, I think that last map, because of all the doors and stuff, is what was making it lag. Because when I move my character and stuff on this map, it's like completely.
Yeah. You
Nothing.
return to the sacrificial grounds, and you find that everything is as you left it, with one large hole having been dug um, into the almost ruins-like landscape by the corpse worm. Whoa, okay, that is not.
Taking the whole wagon
just
with
flew
us.
right in.
The Oregon Trail.
Oh my God.
I wonder who would get dysentery first out of all of us. Why, Victor?
My first, I got the game the other day on Steam. I didn't get very far.
Yeah, you finished it though.
Yeah, I did.
Ah, a classic.
Did
It-
dysentery get you?
Yeah.
Dysentery and cholera.
My God.
But yeah, you guys find a giant hole in this direction, but you see that the hole itself doesn't seem to lead anywhere, and you can also roll for you can either do a perception or survival to see what you can find from this.
Is
Uh,
that dead corpse worm still here, or has it kind of?
the corpse of the corpse worm is still here. Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's disgusting.
Yeah, the very rancid smell of the corpse worm, along with every poor soul that it's consumed, just fouls the air. And also, you see that the surrounding greenery seems to be suffering from its uh, presence, even when it's dead, as some of the trees nearby have already began to rot.
Ugh.
Roger is going to take a look over at Kanan and just be like, "That thing swallowed you whole?
Yes, and I cooked it from the inside. It was most foul.
That does not seem like the best way to be swallowed whole."
No, no, it's not.
I don't
And I don't
think
want to
there's
talk about it again.
I don't think there's any good way to be swallowed whole.
I
Roger just looks over at Paul and grins.
Kanan's like,
Paul
Kanan's like,
immediately turns red and looks away.
I mean, and he kind of stops.
Falmouth, you and Paul, in a desperate attempt to to try and get away from Roger's comment, you guys do look around and you notice that the tunnels, or the tunnel that was dug by the worm, seems to have left a trail on the dirt, and it seems to lead northward deeper to the forest.
What? See something?
Yeah, there's a slight path that you can see as far as how it traveled to get to here when it tried to eat us.
Oh, lovely.
Looks like it goes further. Looks like it goes further north.
Any of y'all know anything about these things? Like, do they nest or anything like that?
All I know is that they like to eat humanoids, and their corpses are riddled inside their bodies.
Corpse worms generally prefer deep caverns. It's odd that they would even be in a forest like this. I'm not kind of surprised.
I mean, it's like a case of there's a whole colony of them or something like that.
Oh God, I don't wanna think about that. But if there is, we need to get rid of them.
I don't know too much about that, but I do know that they prefer, well, living creatures. They don't like the undead. They'll eat undead if they have to, but they tend to avoid it if they can.
Oh,
Also, their eggs are about the size of Paul's head.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll for perception.
I mean, you can make one hell of an omelet with that.
Oh God,
Why
ew.
would you want to?
Paul
Nice.
doesn't see shit.
Paul is still reeling.
Falmouth, you're able to see something sort of gestating and also just twitching about in a particular portion of the corpse worm's body. But you try to bring notice of it to your comrades, but being as they are the closest to its body over here, and they were unable to notice in time before whatever was inside the corpse worm bursts out and tries to leap at Roger.
I am never in the right place. I swear to God.
Just as the corpse worm was about to get its fangs into your neck, though, you hear a voice call out in magic enchantment before some vines burst out from the ground and roots the attacking spawn of the corpse worm in place. And
What the hell?
Paul, that ain't you, right?
No.
You see off in the distance that the person who casted the spell is a human woman with sort of wild looking hair that's been braided and just sort of adorned with a small flower on top of it. But she calls out to you and says, "Off with its head! Hurry!"
Don't need to tell me twice. Almost swings sword towards it.
You cut off the creature's head, and the creature reaches out loud before falling limp onto the floor.
Ugh, it's gross.
That's nasty.
The mysterious woman who had assisted you breathes a sigh of relief before walking towards your direction.
Max, stupid question.
Yeah?
We had a long rest, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to reset my. Thank you. Kaden's just gonna stare at the human.
She looks upon you all apprehensively before being the first one to speak. Are you unharmed?
We're
Aside from
Does
our olfactory
traumatized
senses,
count?
yes.
What'd you say, Paul?
Does traumatized count?
I mean, I ain't missing anything, so
She nods. Good. That is good. But what are you all doing out here?
Trying to find the source of those quakes.
So you felt it too. Do you live near here? Where did you come from?
An interesting question. Currently, we are in the nearby manor.
yeah, we've been basically camping out there.
The manor. I see. Are you the owners of that manor?
We are now.
Unfortunately.
You see, she does not make eye contact with you, but seems to scan something in your voices. I see. Then I suppose you were the ones that rid that evil place of the previous owners, then.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
She nods knowingly. Good. The forest will sleep easier for it. However, if you are capable enough of fighters, I will ask for your assistance in this matter.
Wait, first of all, who are you?
She looks at you all, her eyes looking faded out. My name is Winifred. I live in the forest near here. Well, tried to anyway. The manor here was always oppressive, and I did my best to keep the evils within surrounded and kept it encased. But it would seem, thanks to you, there's no more need for that.
I see.
You doing okay there, Win? You look a little bit hazy.
Oh. Do you mean my eyes?
Yeah.
She could be blind.
Your friend is correct.
All right, makes sense.
Unfortunate.
I assure you, even without my vision, I'm capable of handling myself. However, I
Given
still need your assistance. I assume you were also responsible for this. She gestures over to the corpse worm.
That would be the work of Kanan and myself, yes.
I'm about to say Roger just points over at Kanan.
Kanan just says nothing and crosses his arms.
Right.
Roger immediately realizes that pointing for a blind woman was not a smart idea and drops his arm.
Well,
Good job.
She senses your movements in embarrassment, Roger, and just chuckles a bit. It's quite all right. I know it's not very common to deal with people of my, well, I suppose you call it a condition now. But back to the matter at hand. These creatures are certainly not part of the natural order around here. She goes over to its corpse and hovers her hand over it before speaking aloud, Igni. And you see the corpse sets on fire. For these creatures, you must burn their corpse. Make sure none is left behind. Their bodies and the viscera left behind by it will befoul the nature around here.
well, that's gross.
Noted.
But a bigger problem at hand. She feels her hand over the creature's burning body before taking it off. I can feel that this one was mated.
Oh,
Excuse
boy.
me, what?
It means that there's another. Possibly of the similar or even larger size, depending.
Corpse worms of this kind are usually not this large. They're usually not in this area, as you probably surmised. I can only imagine what sort of mutations led to this thing's development.
Well, we can kind of tell who may have done it.
But yes, this thing, whatever it was bound to, and whatever spawn it's created, is still out there, and is undoubtedly the cause of these quakes. No doubt it's felt the loss of its mated pair, and now sets out to destroy the lands around it in anger.
They got one hell of a piece of real estate.
Yep.
Most certainly. So, will you assist me?
Of course.
I mean, gotta clean it out anyhow.
She nods. Okay. Very well then. Follow me. She, with one word says, "Fuck!" before she transforms into what looks like a hawk and flies off overhead, circling over the direction as she wants you to follow her into the forest.
Kanan's just gonna look at her
Oh.
suspiciously. A druid.
Paul's gonna look at everybody and just be like, why do we keep running into these wild women coming out of the forest?
I guess we just know what Barovia is known for at this point. I mean, I don't think Kanan's gonna marry this one, so
Kanan's just gonna stop and stare at Roger.
Paul's gonna look at Falmouth.
Roger's just gonna look at Kanan. What?
He's just gonna continue
Oh,
to stare
dear.
at him.
You guys follow along with Wynn as she leads you deeper into the forest outside of the manor.
Ew, are those spider webs? Ew.
Yep.
Ew, ew,
Look, I
ew,
mean,
ew,
from
ew.
what I understand, the corpse worm wasn't the only thing that swallowed you whole during this campaign. Just saying.
Since
Almost just
since
smack
Roger.
since Roger is right next to Kanan, he's going to immediately grab him by the base of his tail and give it a good yank.
Hey now, hey now.
And then he lets go. Kind of like doing it as a warning.
So,
Oh, dear.
you see Winifred transform back into her human form as she walks alongside you, slowly hovering and scanning, using sense creature from her list of spells as she walks along, guiding you. So, tell me, are you all newcomers here?
In a manner of speaking.
The woods do not speak your name. You must certainly be new then. How did you come to find yourself trapped here in Barovia?
The miss.
Ah, I see. So you were the same then.
When she says the thing about the woods not speaking our name, Roger's gonna kind of look at the others, just like, what? Like,
She stops in her tracks and puts up a hand. Halt. It's here.
I couldn't tell.
This seems a bit too easy.
well, that was quick.
Kanan is going to summon his armor.
I'm gonna need you all to roll for perception. Oh no.
What the?
Oh no.
Oh, we can feel it. We can't see it.
What?
Standing in the wrong place. Oh no.
Oh God.
Lol.
You feel the quakes happen again, and a monstrous screech echoes into the air as all of a sudden, bursting forth from the ground, is a bigger corpse worm than the one that Falmouth and Kanan had encountered, as it lunges towards your particular direction.
Yeah. Say hi to that.
Oh nah.
Can we say bye to it?
And unfortunately, you guys were unable to react in time as it makes a swipe at you all with its tongue. And everyone, go ahead and take 2d8 damage.
Cool.
Wouldn't you be rolling that, or?
Nah, you guys can roll yourselves. I think it's fun just to have the separate RNG for that.
Can you believe this guy? He's making us work this time.
That's usually not how it's done, but okay.
2d8.
Yep, 2d8.
Oh, great.
Oof.
Oof.
This is
Oh.
why standardized things should be a
Aren't you
thing.
glad you got potions?
I was gonna say, Roger gets hit and immediately is just like, oh, fuck you. And he's gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. Creature must make a dexterity saving throw, and it takes let's see. We're gonna cast that at level 3.
Ooh, nice.
It takes 3d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
What's the DC?
DC, I suppose, is my spell save DC, which is 15.
Yeah, okay. Dex save, right?
Yep.
Ha!
Well, that was definitely a fail.
That nat
All
one
right.
though.
Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay.
Omelette du fromage. Ooh, that's spicy.
Oh!
Sweet. Spicy rebuke.
I'm tired of being the one that keeps getting fucking hit because I'm standing in the wrong spot.
You don't
I thought you liked being hit on.
Ha!
That was just bad.
The creature bellows out in pain, and I'm gonna need everyone to roll for initiative. I can roll for you guys unless you guys want to roll it yourselves.
Nah, make us do all the work.
Nice, Nat.
Flawless.
That was a good nat 20.
Hey, Sean. He must be in the.
Oh, my order's here. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
I want to grab some water then.
God's order is here.
Rattles,
Yes, you need water?
could you get me
I
some
need
water and a soda?
No. You just want a can?
Yeah.
Hey, baby, you don't have to move. Hold on.
Don't please
I'm
do not plop.
Trying not to hit her.
Maybe grab one of her things of food to bring up, like just so we have it up here, because she might start screaming during the game.
Like how you sending a drunk person down.
Not my fault. You're drunk.
Okay, Roger.
Can I just say, Hellish Rebuke is officially my favorite spell that I have in my kit.
I'm just gonna let my dogs know.
Sandwich.
Okay,
Yum, yum,
but
yum,
is
yum, yum.
it worse or better than when you were one of those fucking, what were they called? It's the angels.
ASMR or ASMR?
ASMR. Because I remember you trying to cast that one spell.
I
and you couldn't ever.
I just wanted to cast Toll the Dead so
That's it.
bad. I could not cast Toll the Dead for shit.
ASMR. Ass.
Alright. I'm back.
ASMR.
Rattles is getting
Water.
drinks, so
Oh, okay. No
he'll
problem.
be a minute.
That was a good hellish rebuke.
The ass of the Mar.
Mel's gone now.
I'm here.
I was saying that Hellish
I mean
Rebuke is
mentally,
officially
you're on
one of my
Ass
one of
of
my
Mar.
favorite spells.
Ass of Mar.
Yeah, I bet. You know?
Ass of your Mar. Ass that Mar.
Oh my
There
god.
she goes.
Assy Mar.
Yeah.
I think it
She gone.
suits Roger considering the type to not really hurt anybody unless provoked.
Mar the ass.
Let's see. We all rolled a 6. Okay. Wait, Paul, did you roll off of your initiative or only your D20?
Just the D20.
I'll roll off your initiative because it has to account for your dex too. I'll press it for you.
I've got the worst decks out of everybody.
Ow.
Such as a wizard.
You ever just have ice cut your feet?
Man, I could have cast that at level 4. Because that would be 4d10 of damage.
And now you have it as backup.
Yeah.
Which you're probably gonna need. Knowing Max.
I am innocent in this.
You're a liar.
Wow.
I have heard a lot of lies, sir, but that takes the cake. I did not put ice in my own fucking water. You know, if I'm not going first, you guys can keep going. I have wireless headphones.
Okay.
I mean, I know.
You want us to just continue or?
I know your audio
I
cuts
think-
out when you start coming upstairs, though.
Is Blaze AFK? I think.
Yeah, Blaze, I think, was taking his dogs out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, never mind then.
I'll just enjoy my sandwich.
I'm sure Kyle wishes he could.
Aw.
You denied him his Subway.
He wasn't trying to. Everybody wanted that the house. At this point, Paul's gonna make worm sandwiches.
Ew.
Okay, I'm back.
Ew.
Welcome back. Yeah, Vietnamese people do eat worms, though.
Ugh.
I don't think they eat worms like this.
They could, you don't know. I am back upstairs.
And yeah,
Did
that's
you get her?
generally why.
Shit.
And yeah,
no, I
that's generally
didn't.
why when there's like AOE sort of damage, it's just one source of damage rolled, not 4 for each individual person.
Okay, I believe we are ready to start. Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Leopold.
All right.
Leopold.
All right, Falmouth, you're up first.
Okay. Take a 5-foot step forward and swing twice with great sword.
Nice, that's it.
For whatever reason, I only rolled damage. I don't know why I didn't roll the actual attack. It should have been attack.
Let me take a look at your character sheet. One sec.
Same way.
Can I just say, I hate that the character sheets are locked into the browser that you're in
No,
until you
there's a.
actually put it outwards.
Oh, I'm about to say, yeah, there's an option to pop it out.
I'm
Yeah,
just like, why isn't that the default?
there's a button like on the top left. You can pop it out of your
Yeah, I'm just like, why isn't it the fucking default?
Yeah,
Most
auto
people got
roll,
multiple screens.
auto roll damage and crit is on, so I don't know why it's not rolling. But you can just press on the name of the weapon and it'll roll for you.
That's what I did. I'm kind of surprised it didn't do that.
Is that the second slash or is that the damage roll for the first?
that should have been the first, because the first one only did the damage. It didn't calculate the. So that was to try and see if it actually hit or not. I guess.
That was odd.
Would you take the damage from the first one to
I'll
apply?
take it. It's fine.
Okay.
So there, that's gonna be 1, and then that's 17. So that's together that's 38. Nice.
Okay, and I'm also going to spend 2 of my level 1 spell slots for each of the hits
Nice.
for Divine Smite.
Go ahead.
Is this undead or not?
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. It's just a creature that feeds on death.
Fair. Mostly was just asking just because of how it had to calculate.
Yeah, I get you.
And an extra 17 radiant damage.
Nice. The creature is now very, very low.
And end of turn.
Paul, you're up.
Wait, shouldn't it go to Kanan since he had the
Kanan.
highest next? You skipped Kanan.
Huh. For some reason, I put him below, even though he's got the higher number. That's
It initially went to Kanan first, and then it's counted as
Yeah.
him his turn ending.
Hold on.
You skipped his turn entirely.
Oh wait, did you press end of turn? Is that why, Blaze? Or
I pressed end of turn, and it jumped to Kanan,
that's
and then
why.
you.
yeah, I didn't know you guys were doing your own end of turns. I thought it was just me. So
I've usually done end of turn.
okay, Kanan, your go.
I would like to summon a Blade of Wrath.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead.
Let me see. He writes in the dirt like a rebuke of evil written in celestial, and then the words kind of resonate with fire, and he pulls out the blade from the ground, and he is going to attack it. Let me move
Yep.
closer.
Nice. Go ahead. That is definitely a hit.
Okay. And
Let's see. Calculate damage. That's gonna be. Ooh, okay. Explain how you kill it.
really?
Shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do a wisdom save because even with the base damage, that's gonna kill it. So
Alright.
go ahead.
So after he summons the blade from the ground, he quickly swings it like at its mouth, so like it like burns in its mouth, and it kind of slices through and like kind of slices his head in two
Nice.
while it's being set on fire.
The creature is lit aflame and is basically bisected by you, and it two halves of a corpse just flails over dead.
And then he let's see here. He releases his blade and it disappears. Ugh, disgusting.
And with your
Poor Paul didn't
victory,
get to do anything.
what do you say?
Poor Paul didn't get to do anything.
I think he prefers not to touch that thing.
I mean, he doesn't have to touch it, but he's using spells.
That's true.
Magic
Well,
missile that motherfucker. Pew pew.
You beat
See
me to the punch.
I'm sorry.
You see Winifred approaches the burning corpse of the creature as she looks troubled. Something's wrong.
What do you mean?
She, as the creature's burns and the flames die out a little, she inspects its corpse. This one was the mother.
So it's gonna be even angrier.
No,
Go away, Grace.
it's egg sac. It's been spent.
Oh god.
So we have an infestation.
so you're telling me there's babies?
Yes, they may be hatched, they may not be. That depends on what we can find, and as I mentioned, their eggs are the same size as Paul's head.
It seems like it's been spent for a long time. When females
So
of
they're
this, when females of this creature species mate, it weakens the mother considerably. She must be out here in a desperate attempt to protect her young. But if she's already spent the egg sac for this long, she stands up and looks to you all. It's a good chance that some of her young have already grown then.
Great.
Oh, for
Fan.
fuck's sakes.
Okay, yeah? What?
Uh,
She hovers her hand over and uses sense creature again, and a faint blue trace of a line draws out from her hand, and you see it trail over the ground and leads her towards deeper into the forest. Seems our job is not done then. Though you dispatched of the mother quite easily.
yes, but as you said, it was weakened from laying. We don't know how strong the children will be, how large they are.
Still, I am impressed. You are gifted in magic then, warrior. She looks in your direction, Kanan.
um, I am a cleric of Bahamut. I've been chosen by him. So,
Bahamut.
yes.
You see she stays silent a bit before speaking out with a faint smile. I see.
He kind of looks away kind of nervously as he kind of clears his throat. He doesn't
Are
like to
you
talk about himself.
not human?
No. No, I'm not.
I see. Then perhaps I could ask something of you after this little journey is over.
A tall order to ask a favor from a complete stranger.
It's nothing major, really, just a question.
Very well.
I thank you.
Mm. Sandwich.
She goes over to your direction, Roger. I think you were quite harmed from that attack, were you not?
Yeah, it hit me pretty hard.
Your movements are rather more erratic than before. Please hold still. You see, she casts Cure Wounds on you. Give me one sec.
It's a good thing Paul isn't the jealous type.
Paul generally could not care less.
That's why I said it's a good thing he's not the jealous
All
type.
right, you can hear my man, but you stay away from my sandwiches.
Yep, there it is. And my chickens.
See, you guys are like that, but it's like you stay away from me and the sandwiches and the chickens. Mass
You-
cure wounds.
You see, she holds your wound in her hands, Roger, and with rubbing some dirt and some greenery and herbs from her pouch, she breathes life into it with her breath and holds it firm over the wounds. You see, she whispers something underneath her breath, and like a pulse of life emanating out from the wound, it applies over your allies as well. And you guys all heal 16 damage.
Oh, impressive. Kanan says.
Thank you.
It's nothing really. You learn to live with the nature around you when you're alone. And Sandra, I just help extend its kindness out to others. That's all.
I see.
But come along. We mustn't dally. You see, she walks off uh, towards deeper into the forest, leaving you guys to talk amongst yourselves for a bit.
I don't trust her. Oh, the fuck?
You
Any particular reason?
I don't know. I just don't. Got a funny feeling.
She just comes out of the woods and kills a worm, and then immediately is okay with asking for our help.
I mean, we don't trust her, but we trust the ones that tried to kill us back in the swamp that two of y'all married.
I'll trust them. They've got good food.
Roger just sort of rubs his forehead like,
Kanan's just going to kind of tilt his head to the side and just quietly stare at Roger.
What?
And just stare.
What?
I mean, you were also with the gators that tried to kill us, so
You were with Big Al.
I mean, that's true, but that's also business.
so if they try to kill us and then they don't kill us and they have business, it's okay.
Look, I'm not saying that we shouldn't trust the gators. I'm just saying that extending our trust to the gators and not this random wild woman out of the woods is a little strange to me.
It's not strange. It's just her.
Does
We
Roger
don't have
know
no
that
magical
Kanan doesn't
community
really?
popping out of somewhere.
Does Roger know that Kanan doesn't really trust humans?
I mean, he kind of
Wow,
made that
thanks.
clear with Irina. He mentioned he doesn't really trust humans.
Yeah, he told Irina, but I'm not sure if you told the rest of
Right.
the gang.
Oh, right. Okay. Kanan just shakes his head and kind of looks away. Let's just say that I'm not particularly trusting of humans.
Roger's just going to kind of stare at him, look over at Paul, and look back at him.
Paul looks between the both of them and is like, I'm a dwarf.
Roger just rubs his forehead and is just like,
You're also obligated to like me. I feed you.
And Paul has
Wow.
proven himself to be a trustworthy friend. This woman, I
See?
do not
My
know.
food is good.
Can you clear the initiative table? This thing is on my person.
Sorry about that.
this thing is on my person.
But yeah, continue. I'm just
Okay.
fixing something at the
yeah.
moment.
If
Why
you
did
knew
you leave us
anything
here
about
again?
me, you would understand why I don't particularly trust humans. What the fuck is this shit on the ground? What is this?
Kanan saying that
No,
though?
no, these circles.
Well,
What
I
is?
think that's left over from the battle tractor
Oh,
thing.
sorry.
Just the idea of Kanan walking off into the forest. What the fuck is
Really?
this shit on the ground?
Really fucking tense moment, and then Kanan looks away. The fuck is that? Just walks off. It's fine. Kanan's got ADHD like the rest of us.
Oh yeah, he says like if you've been through what I've been through, you would understand why I don't trust humans.
Shoot. I mean, if you're willing to tell, that's fine. I'll disclose my own experiences with humans, since my own have been mixed.
Well, did humans kill your first wife?
Yes, they did actually.
Wow.
My entire mercenary company that I was in, I was involved with my captain, a human woman. She was a very good sniper. We were betrayed by someone who we had allied with when we were working for a kingdom. Imprisoned. They were like a second family to me. They were all executed, including her when she was 6 months pregnant with my child. And for his twisted pleasure, the prince who had become king made me open the sack that had her severed head and my family's. So trust me, I can tell you that my own experience with humans is complicated.
He just stays silent and he kind of turns away. I'm sorry for your loss. Whoops.
Roger's kind of like, whoo, boy. Okay, well.
Paul just leans over to Roger and very quietly is like, how many wives is somebody supposed to have?
Kanan kind of starts to speak like softly. You know, before I became a cleric, I was I was a traveling merchant, and my first wife, she was more my bodyguard. She was large, she was tall, she was strong, and she was a beautiful blue. And she died to protect me and our little girl from a villager of humans that we had come across hoping to sell our wares. There was something off with them. I don't know. And just turned on us. And she immediately tells me to take our little girl and leave. And as I ran, I saw them butcher her. And he kind of stopped for a moment. They butchered her for no good reason. And I just snapped. I don't know what happened after that, but as soon as I came to, my hands were bloody, and a lot of them were laying on the ground, and all the houses were on fire. And he stays silent and takes a he breathes in and then lets out a very deep sigh, and he turns away from the group.
Kanan, you would feel the choker of Bahamut feel a little bit tighter around your neck.
And he kind of strains. I killed them. I killed every last one of them. I don't know how I did it, but I did. All I could hear as I blacked out were screams. So many screams. And the hot blood rushing through my veins. I killed so many people. Ugh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Bahamut, forgive me. He kind of rubs on the collar a bit as like a tear kind of trickles down his eye. But afterwards, he kind of slowly breathes in as if to suck it up, and he looks back towards the group.
Roger sort of looks between the two of them and is just like, I can definitely see where you'd have reservations about humans.
Oh my god.
And I'm sorry to hear that happened to either of you.
The only
I
safe
don't
building. Go ahead.
I don't mistrust humans because one of them was a very special person to me. But as I said, my experience has been mixed, so I don't like to paint them with a broad brush.
No. What was that?
Your conversation is interrupted as you hear Wind call out from the distance. Found it.
Let's get
Oh
this over
boy.
with.
It's over there, at the core of the forest. That must be where all the quakes are emanating from.
The sooner we get done with this, the better. And Kanan looks extremely like melancholy right now, just reminiscing about his past sins.
You guys travel along with Wind's guidance over to the path where the quakes are emanating from. Let me change the map.
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, this is fun.
The fuck?
This makes me think of Duskwood.
No, 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 no. Duskwood, have you played WoW?
Yes. What do you mean have I? I've been there since the beginning.
Have you played WoW?
I literally talked to you about it.
Mel
Leave me
forgets
alone.
things a lot.
Yeah, I do. I'm
That
sorry.
was very forgettable.
Fuck you. The mere sight of the spider webs puts Kanan at makes him unease. Okay.
Lynn looks over the surroundings and touches a bit of the webbing with her hands. Been here for a long time. I can sense his movements underground. She looks towards and uses her magic. The sense creature guides her over to the core over here. There must be an entrance up ahead to its lair. When we enter, you must be ready. Are you all prepared?
I'm fine. A
Let's,
little bit nicked, but fine.
let's just get this over with.
She takes a step forward and senses something as she pauses. And you can see she puts a hand up to you guys. The creature has guards around its den.
Guards?
Guards?
You see she takes a pebble and throws it and skips it over the water, and you can see with a crack of lightning more worms appear from the water depths and goes and consumes the pebble.
Oh,
You see a medium-sized electrical worm jump forth and eats the pebble out of the air before diving back into the water. And you see from the ripples made in the water, it's not alone in these waters.
Oh, that's pleasant.
Be careful as you step through the waters. These creatures may be blind, but they sense with movement.
So, general sense. Wonderful.
You see Wynn is careful and she takes a step away from the water and onto the dirt.
See, it's the wildlife around here I don't trust.
Doesn't she count?
You see she chuckles a little bit and speaks out to you. The thing about being blind is my hearing is quite good, you know. But it's fine.
You are wise to distrust the word of a stranger. I understand.
Kanan looks a bit guilty.
Roger kind of looks back at Paul like, ooh, you got caught.
I
Just
will not
like I
force.
meant what I said.
I will not force any of you to trust me. You do not know me or my ways. But I can assure you, I will do my utmost for the nature in this place.
That I can trust.
It is not much, but it is my word.
Kanan
Now, being
looks
a druid, I can
skeptical.
trust that much.
Kanan looks skeptical at first, but the way she talks about how she wants to protect the forest seems to convince him that she is a person of honorable merit, so he decides that he's going to trust her.
Fauna.
You see, she speaks out in an almost airy whisper, and with a raising of her hands, vines come out and create a sort of bridge leading from your platform over to the main central entrance.
Well, okay then.
I'm just gonna draw where the bridge is. Right over here.
That is the best bridge ever.
Yep. Cost effective. That's how we do it.
I'm sure it can hold our weight. It's fine.
She puts her hands up and says,
I must hold for the spell to keep place. Please, move while you still can.
Makes sense.
Kanan's gonna go first.
Take care to stay away from the water's edge.
Duly noted.
you see you cross over safely as she lets go of the spell and the vines retract to their origin point.
Bulky.
She transforms into a hawk and flies over to your area and lands safely.
Now, shall we?
Let's
I suppose
dive
I'll go
into the
first.
hole.
She nods. I'll be the one to go first.
Be careful.
I will. I trust in the nature to guide me to the rest of the way there. Fauna.
She beckons the vines to create a sort of climbable way for her to climb the way down, and she uses it to descend into the hole. And after she disappears from sight, you can um, see that the vines are still there for you guys to use as well.
Kanan shall go first and descend down the vines carefully.
Paul's gonna follow right after.
Yep, Roger too.
Someone's bringing up the rear then.
Put the squishies in the middle.
Yep. And put the perceptive one in front.
Okay. Can everybody roll for? How should I do this?
Oh no. I don't like those words.
Roll for let's say Dex check. I
Oh,
think
come
this would
on.
be I think that would be the wisest thing to do here.
You are a dong.
Like a deck save.
Just a Dex
Understood
check.
that.
Just
Oh,
dex save.
that's okay then. That's surprising. I kind of wish it was a save because then everyone would have gotten +5.
Nice rolls.
Oh, come on.
Also, I wish it was the
Where
save.
fuck is
Then there would have been an A at least.
dexterity?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
gonna do dex.
Great dexterity.
It's
Saving throw?
no, not a saving
No.
throw. Regular
Regular dexterity.
dex.
Just a check.
Okay, where the fuck?
On the left hand side where it says dexterity.
Oh, it's the name you have to click.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay, I clicked it. There it goes. Jesus.
Oh no.
Okay,
We
give me a
got
sec.
nothing.
Okay, give me a sec to chew.
For Paul and Kanan.
We went first, of course.
Can I steal one?
I was about ready to say, you want one, don't you?
Yep.
I'm sitting here with Reese's.
I just need. Oh,
That is one.
okay. Well, you may want to retrieve that one.
That is
You
one full
guys-
Reese's.
You guys descend down the vines, but due to how slippery the vine is, Kanan and Roger, you guys lose your grip a little and start sliding down before you fall.
You mean
But
Paul?
Oh no.
Sorry, Paul. But you hear the sound of phone come out again, and you see that two vines come out and grab you guys before you fall down to injury, and the vines put you down gently onto the ground, and you see that Wynn had assisted in helping you guys land safely.
Kanan slowly brushes himself off and he looks to the druid and softly says, thank you.
No problem. I apologize.
And you guys hear and feel again the quakes, this time even stronger to make you get off your balance a little bit as you're at the center of it.
I believe, unfortunately, my spell may have lost us the element of surprise.
So it goes.
You see large quaking sounds reverberate throughout this little den as you see luminescent green egg-shaped pods laid about all around the silk web-like structure.
Oh, that's gross.
And you hear an almost disgusting sound of lurching emanate from the hole at the opposite end of the area. And you see what looks like the tip of a simple worm creature come out, but the minute it opens its disgusting maw and releases its myriad amount of tentacles and tongues inside, you know this creature is not the same one that you saw from before.
Ugh.
I'm gonna
Disgusting.
post- What do you say?
Ugh, disgusting.
I'm gonna post a picture because we know Roll20 doesn't like that shit.
Ew. Gross.
Oh,
No.
You see the creature screeches a yell so loud that it reverberates and starts quakes around the area.
I'm sorry, hold the fuck up. What the fuck is this Junji Ito shit? Are those heads?
And you see that its tentacles itself have myriad mouths on them, and there are various heads of its previous victims' corpses laid about on its tongues.
Oh, that's disgusting. Why would you show us something like this?
well, I'm gonna have nightmares.
This creature. Its cry is different from the parents. It must be an apex form.
I mean,
Oh. Lovely. Time for Monster Hunter.
She speaks about and continues further. The mutations and the off-put magic and chemicals laid about from that previous house. It must have poured into this den, changed this creature into what it is now. The strength of it must be why the mother worked so hard to keep it safe.
Whew, boy.
Bahamut, allow us to slay this creature and put it to an end.
You see various pods open up, and you see spawnlings come out.
Ugh. Max,
And you hear Win call out, I will help keep the spawnlings at bay, if you all can handle the main creature.
let us put this thing to rest.
And I'm going to need you all to roll for initiative now. I'll just do it for you guys. Don't worry.
Such a disgusting looking creature.
It says that is a very Junji Ito looking creature.
Yep.
It really is.
Let's see. I'll roll for Win. You rolled 17 this time. Nice.
Would it go Flawless or Kanan first? Since I think Kanan has a dex penalty.
Which one of you guys has the higher dex?
He does.
Yeah,
Okay.
Flawless has 11 dex, I think. It's either 11 or 10, but I have neutral dex, and I think Kanan has a -1 penalty.
Almost you would go first then. Okay. Let me put on the music.
Leopold! Leopold!
Mel, there was something we were watching, a historic video, and they mentioned Leopold as a name, and that was all we could think of.
This I knew that this reminded me of a very specific thing from Junji Ito.
Oh,
Oh,
of
goodness.
course. Ah, yes.
Yep.
Yep. There
Some-
it is.
Some weird sea creature that washed up, and when they opened it was just humans inside.
Ew.
You see Win runs up and with her hands out, and she throws a mound of dirt in the air and says, Buna! And vines you see appear from both corpse worm spawnlings and seems to entangle and root them in place. I have restricted their movements. Go. Vomith, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move 20 feet and use my javelin to attack twice because that's the furthest I can attack from. For the first.
Ooh, nice.
Damn.
That's gonna be 9 damage on the first toss. Nice.
And as it returns, throw it again.
Okay. Oh my god.
Jesus!
Nice.
Nice.
Don't you get a crit because of that?
Yeah, that's a nat 20. The +5 is crit.
That's from the second attack.
So how
Yeah.
many nat 20s was that tonight? Like 3?
That's 3, yes.
Yeah,
3, yeah.
just screenshot these.
Our goal is beating 10. That's what we got last time.
Oh yes, I remember that day.
I remember as if it was only yesterday.
Okay, so together that's gonna be 21 damage. Nice. Whoa, okay, what the fuck?
Like, okay. And I'll end turn there.
Shannon, your go.
Let's see. What to do, what to do, what to do. He is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna finish rolling for the monsters. Don't worry about me.
Okay. And then give me a second.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Luckily, you only rolled a fucking 5.
Guiding Bolt.
Jesus.
That's a lot.
No!
Jump scare.
Sorry.
I keep on seeing jumping. I keep on seeing you jump back and forth. Roll
The
20.
map.
Yeah.
It keeps jiggling, and I'm like, who the fuck is touching my PC?
Jigglypuff.
That's weird.
Ew,
Yeah,
Strahd,
he's
why the
jumping-
fuck would you show us that?
To get us in the mood.
That's disgusting.
But
This is
cool.
why I love Genji Ito's work.
Ew, yo.
About
Ugh.
it. Guiding bolt definitely hits. So that's gonna be 16 radiant damage off the thing.
Okay, and whoever attacks next will have advantage
Yeah.
on.
When you cast your guiding bolt at it, its skin, you see a strange reflection or a strange reaction to the radiant magic, as the radiant energy seems to bounce off the natural skin, and it seems to redirect that radiant energy near it.
Wait, what?
It still takes the damage, but that's the behavior you notice.
What the hell? And then he's gonna move up. Oops. He's gonna move up behind Falmouth, and he's gonna end his turn.
Okay, Roger, your go.
Excuse me.
Okay. Roger is going to move up a little bit, getting out his bow. And he's going to try to take a shot. Just a straight shot, like not like with a spell or anything.
Roll for
Okay,
advantage.
Oh, you
Yeah,
said
roll-
would it be with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you're
Okay.
hitting the main worm, yeah.
Then
Nice. Do you want to roll a second time for the advantage? You could get a nat 20.
yeah. Yeah, I'll try to roll for a second time. Just to see what we get.
Nope.
No.
Okay, so
Still
that's
good
going to
roll,
be...
though.
Yeah, it is. So it's going to be 6 damage on the first hit.
Okay, so he's gonna do that. And he's also gonna be like, like, hey Jake, you might want to wake up.
I'm always awake for slaughter, bastard.
I thought he
Good
was
to
gonna
know.
say- I thought he was gonna say, "I'm always awake for you, master."
I would be in character for him, to be honest.
Roger's just like, good to know, and then he's gonna end his turn.
Pat their heads.
These worms try to move, but they're still rooted in place by Wind's magic. And they're going to try and break out of it with a strength check. 1 second. Let me go to their sheets. Ooh. This one unluckily manages to break out, but in doing so, it spent its turn. And the next one is going to try the same thing.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, this one also breaks out,
Jesus.
but it's also spent its turn doing that. Paul, your go.
Well, Paul doesn't have to move, at least for the spell, but he's gonna move anyway because all y'all motherfuckers are in the way. And then he's got magic missile.
I mean, magic missile doesn't even need to because it was its target.
Which target do you want to aim at?
He's being nice. The big gingy asshole.
The
Okay.
big gingy assholes.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
Nice. And let me try something. I've always
no.
I wanted to try this.
Oh goodness gracious!
Can you guys see this?
See what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See what?
See what?
Do you see the magic
There's some
missile?
little sparklies going from Paul.
No, I didn't see it.
No.
You might want to refresh then.
I'm afraid that the computer might.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm doing a special effect thing where the sparkly missiles are coming from Paul to the creature.
Oh,
Oh, I see it now.
I don't see shit. Oh, I see it now. Looked like
Yep.
a sneeze.
Your magic missiles fly out and they all hit the creature in its various maws, and you see several of the human faces that it has at the end of its tendrils burst, and you see the faces undulate as it moves about and screech, almost as if it's puppeteering the faces to cry out as well.
Ew.
Charming.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Big boy's turn.
Oh goodness.
So let's see.
And just think, we're lined up very nicely for them.
Let's see. What do I want to do? It's gonna go ahead and slither on over here.
Ew.
What? That's the circle. Get away.
See what I was talking about? Get off my person.
And it's gonna do a multi attack, which for this thing it's gonna be 2 crusher attacks and 1. Well,
Oh,
for this
God.
thing it's 1 bite attack, 2 crush attacks, and 1 stinger attack.
What the fuck? Wow.
Yay.
Gifts for all of us.
So the bite attack first. That's going to be straight roll. So let me go ahead and roll for that. 18.
That hits all of it. That hits everyone.
Okay, got it.
Lovely.
So that's going to be a hit. I'm gonna roll for damage.
Omelette du fromage.
Au fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
Au fromage.
Okay, French boy.
That's gonna be 27 on the bite.
Yeah. Everybody gets hit by
Christ.
that?
Jesus Christ.
Everybody gets hit by that?
No, just him. He's
Oh.
just saying that
Oh.
18 would be high enough AC to hit everybody in the party.
Yikes.
Okay, and now it's gonna go for its crusher attack, but Wynn is gonna expend one of her reactions, and she's going to go ahead and summon up a vine barrier. As you see, it bursts forth from in front of you, and it pushes back the creature's crush attack. And you see that in impacting against the vine wall, its tendril that it uses for crushing gets destroyed. As you hear a squelch noise. And in its pain, this gives you a chance to counterattack. And if you succeed in this counterattack, you stop the rest of its multi-attack. And you see Wynn just hold up the wall, and you see that she beckons the wall to push forward. Now, while it's distracted. Let me see the AC amount for this worm boy.
I should use inspiration.
Do you have
I should have
inspiration
used
on
my
you right now?
inspiration. Huh?
Do you have inspiration on you right now?
I do, yes.
You can use it to re-roll this if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Nice. That one hits.
I'll take it.
You strike out with Oathbinder, and you see the freezing effects of its strike makes the creature be off its guard, and it screeches out as it worries more about the fact that its tendrils are now freezing over rather than continuing its onslaught. Anything else? Oh wait, no, this worm.
That was a counter.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see if this guy can do anything else. Let's see. No, that was it for that turn. Okay. Wind's turn. Let's see. You see she's going to go over here, and she's going to look at the corpse worm spawnling, and she's going to try and use Dominate Beast on it.
Text.
Okay.
Text.
So the corpse worm spawnling is going to have to do a wisdom saving throw, or it gets charmed by her. Oh my god.
That's 4.
There's 4.
6 more to go.
Well, unfortunately for Wynn, she tries to charm the corpse worm spawnling into helping the fight for your side, but unfortunately it deflects against her control. Damn it. Wynn says aloud as she goes over to attack it instead.
That's a big circle for her.
Yeah, I don't know why.
She thick.
She is kind of thick, though.
She's a thick lady, therefore she must have a giant ass circle surrounding her thickness.
Let me roll for Wynn's attacks. She's gonna pull out her swords, and she's gonna attack the creature.
Her swords.
You see she pulls out one that's a regular steel sword, and the other you see is made of some sort of strange material. She's gonna swing. She rolled a 19 on this one, so that definitely hits. Roll for damage. So that's a 6 on the first hit, and she's going to use her bonus action to do the other. Nice. So altogether, she does 16 damage to the creature physically.
Nice.
And the creature now also has to make a Constitution save. So let's do that. Wow. The monster roll is high today. Unfortunately, it resists against the Constitution save and prevents itself from being burned. That's going to be her turn. Kanan, your go.
When we promise?
Wait.
Yeah, why does it skip people all of a sudden? That's so random. Hold on. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay. Attack twice with Oathbinder, since it seemed to be very not happy with cold damage.
Okay. That's a definite hit.
And second strike. I'm gonna guess that's a miss.
Sorry. That was me working up a sneeze. Oh. But let me check. That one is a miss.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
The first one did connect, though.
Yeah. So we know that its AC is at least 16. Okay.
Oh. I hate this weather.
That's more or less what I'm gonna do there. Can't really use any spells or anything like that, so.
Okay.
Can't use spell.
The corpse worm is going to use one of his legendary actions.
Oh,
It's a fucking legendary action? Fuck.
This one does, since
We are,
it's an
I
apex.
guess we're in its lair, so.
It's also an apex. So yeah. So it's gonna go ahead and use Shriek. So can everyone in the vicinity roll a Wisdom saving throw for me?
Ew.
Yeah. Everyone gets a +5 if they're in 10 feet of me. So,
Seriously, Paul.
Yeah.
Ian has 24. Paul has 15. Roger has 14. You've got to be kidding me. Okay.
So pretty much, Shrine, Roger, Paul, and Falmouth, you suffer the ill effects of this creature's ghastly shriek. And
This thing has a freaking wisdom save DC of 16?
yeah, and you're gonna be disadvantaged on your next attack.
How could you do this to me?
Now continue with your turn, Mel.
Kanan is going to cast Cure Wounds on Falmouth.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it at level 2. Ew. I guess that's better than nothing.
Yeah, 5 is still good.
Yeah. And then he's going to, let's see.
Cure Wounds is only a bonus action, right? Or
No, it's an action. Healing Word is the bonus action.
okay,
And then
got it.
he is, hold on. He's going to summon, he's gonna summon a spiritual weapon.
Ooh, nice.
And I'll do that at level 2.
Where do you want to summon it?
Right behind it.
Okay. Pray to God I still have this asset. Let's see. What do you want it to take the shape of?
A great spear.
Okay.
Thinking of Adalia then?
Yes.
I think it's cute.
You be quiet.
Let's use this. Why not? There we go. Okay.
And I gotta wait till my next turn to let it attack, right?
I believe so, unless the
Okay.
spell says that it can attack immediately. Because I
Um,
think you need to use a bonus action to will it to move, right?
I can use. I don't know.
Can you
I'll
link
link
the
it.
spell description?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The casting time of bonus
Well,
action, so yeah.
when you cast this, no, but it says when you cast it, you can make a melee spell attack against it. So I think the first cast counts too.
That is correct.
So yeah, you can make an attack with the spirit weapon then.
Okay. So
go ahead.
I'm gonna do the attack. And
Okay.
do spiritual weapon. Normal level 2. Oof.
Unfortunately, that does not hit the creature.
Of course it doesn't. Alright, then I'll end my turn.
Roger, your go.
Okay, so Roger is going to, like,
Just remember you
Sort
have
of-
disadvantage on this attack if you are doing an attack.
well, Roger's not attacking in this case. He's actually he's basically going to like sort of slap Falmouth on the back and be like, "You're looking worse for wear. Let me give you a little care." And he's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
I love the songs.
So let me.
Heal the tank.
Yep.
Like he's the only one we
Let
got.
me.
Nice.
Not
You
too
heal
wide.
There you go. Yep.
for 13 damage, Falmouth.
And that's actually going to be the end of his turn.
Okay.
So it's not moving further away from it. You can move.
I can move, yeah.
C'est fini.
Corpse Worm 1 is going to go ahead and attack Win.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, that does hit.
Oh,
Damn.
So it's going to be 7 piercing damage first. So let me calculate that. And then she ends up being grappled by it, and she is restrained. And she has to succeed on a 12 Constitution or DC 12 Constitution saving throw, or becomes poisoned. So let me go ahead and do that for Win. Pretty sure she has high con. No, wait, she doesn't. Oops. Oh, nice. That does succeed. So she does not get poisoned.
Oh, she's an arch druid.
And yep, that's gonna be it for now. This corpse worm is just gonna slither on over here. That's gonna be its turn.
Paul's turn.
Okay, I have a question.
What's up?
Could someone say do a movement and then do something to another player, like shove them or something, and still cast the spell?
I want to say shoving. If it's like to move someone, is gonna count as an action.
Yeah, that counts as your action.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay.
Who are you trying
How?
to shove?
Hold on.
How big's the range on that thing?
I mean, it's taking him 9 squares. That's a large size creature. No, that's not colossal.
Okay, well,
That's
you
a
know
huge
what?
size creature.
She can fucking deal with that. Paul is Paul. She fucked it up already. Paul's gonna move over here.
Is that? Yeah, that's within
You
your.
can do 30 feet.
Yep.
And
it's not within the threatened range, so it doesn't provoke an attack.
yep. And he's gonna cast level 4 Fireball.
Can you link that for me?
Yeah.
Fireball. Ooh. 150 feet. Oh, I see.
Okay. You gonna put it at the big boy or?
It's gonna hit the big boy, and it's also gonna hit the corpse worm because it's a 20-foot radius.
Nice. Okay, so the one on the right, right?
Yeah, the one furthest to the right.
Got it. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, do they have to roll for dex saving throws? So let me go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
If they
large
fail-
creatures. Thankfully, large creatures usually have shitty decks. So
Usually. Don't jinx it.
No, please don't come and get it. What was the DC for that deck save? 14.
14.
So that's going to be the boy on the right succeeds in his save, so he only takes half damage.
So he takes half fire damage. And this is level 4.
Oh wait,
How
let
much
me
you have?
roll. Let me roll for big boy first.
Okay.
Let's see, his roll 20 character sheet is being stupid, so I'm gonna roll for it manually with his deck factored in. He has a -2 to deck, so it's looking good for you guys.
Don't jinx
oh,
it.
yeah.
He only rolled a 9, so he failed.
Told you.
Cool. Since it's level 4, how would that be halved? Because that's a 96.
So
Well,
that
you
was-
roll a full 96, and then they just half the damage there.
Yeah.
Round it up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm dumb.
Is that what you rolled, or
What?
Oh, did you not? Did you?
I
Roll
haven't
for-
rolled yet because you wanted to do
Oh.
both of the worms first.
Okay, got it. Yeah, go ahead and
So-
roll for him, and then we'll just account for it afterwards. 31.
one.
Ooh, spicy.
So the corpse worm takes 16 damage because it rounds up.
Nice. Your fireball bursts forth and is a direct hit on both the big apex worm and its little spawnling on the side. And you see that the big one writhes about in pain from the fire. You see it very much doesn't like that shit as it bashes against the walls and causes the inner walls of the den to quake some more.
Oh no.
Did he just
This is
torch
fine.
it?
What do you say?
Did he just torch it?
He threw a fireball at it, so yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Anything else for your turn, Paul?
That's it.
Okay. So this creature is obviously going to be pretty pissed that it just got torched, so it's going to look over in your direction, Paul.
Oh no.
And
More
it's gonna
squishy
move
knees.
up. Do you want to do an opportunity attack, Falmouth?
Sure. How does that work?
Yes, I do. No, I'm making the attack of opportunity since it moved out of my threatened range.
We all do it.
Go
Of
ahead,
course,
Paul.
I do.
Oh!
Unfortunately, the creature is too wily for you, and it escapes your grasp before you're able to get a clean hit on it as it moves away from you. And let's see, what does it want to do to Paul? I think it's gonna go ahead and try to use a crush attack on him.
Mm.
Wasn't its tendril frozen and it couldn't do that anymore? I thought it broke from when
Remember,
she
it's 1 by 2 crushes because there are 2 crushed tendrils. One of
Oh.
them got crushed, so now it has 1 crushed tendril left. So it's gonna try to crush you with its remaining tendril, and it's gonna be, let's see.
Poor Paul.
He's had worse.
I'm sure he can dodge this.
That's gonna be a 15. Does that hit?
Never mind.
"13 armor class."
Oof. So
Rip.
yeah, that does hit. So that's gonna be. Let me roll for damage.
5,000.
Nothing.
Free him from his prison.
It's gonna be 17 damage,
Yippee.
and you're also grappled.
Ah, yes. Grapple the mage that
The-
just set you on fire.
After it bludgeons you over to the side with its tendril, it very unfortunately goes in and wraps you around with its face tendrils, and your forced to see the wailing faces of its victims around you as the tentacles wrap over your body and keeps you restrained.
Don't like that, don't like that, don't like that!
And it can't move while it's doing this, so when it moves, you'll be freed. Well, if it gets moved, or if it moves, you'll be freed. And you can also, on your turn, attempt an escape check with strength, and it'll be DC 19.
What?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Totally it's gonna happen. Yeah.
And if somebody deals 30 or more damage to it all in one instance, you'll be freed as well.
Looks over at Falmouth.
I still have 4 spell slots left to use for smite, so
that's gonna be its turn.
That goes to fall. Oh wait, no, let's go to Win. Never mind.
Yeah.
Win sees Paul in trouble, and she's gonna go over here, and she's gonna cast one of her druid spells. Let me see. Da-da-da-da.
She has a ranged healing spell? Dang.
Oh, I didn't say healing spell.
I thought I heard you say healing.
I said druid spell.
Oh, I thought you said healing. My mistake.
Let's see. Da-da. Come on, load up roll 20. No, F it. I'm just gonna look it up on my compendium. Oh. And roll 20 is slow for that too. Okay, to Google then. Sorry, folks. Give me a second.
Roll 20 won't load anything if I go to another screen.
Oh my god. Even Google is failing me. Okay, there we go. Okay. She's gonna use Produce Flame. And she's gonna cast it at pretty high level. She's gonna cast it at 6th level. So let's roll for it, because roll 20 is being a dumbass right now. Da-da-da. Okay, the chat box is also not scrolling down all the way for me. Can somebody tell me?
Yeah.
24.
24.
Thank you. So, in trying to help you, she produces a large spire of flame from her hands, and she juts it over to where the tentacles holding Paul are, and she manages to burn and damage it, but unfortunately not quite enough to free you yet. And that's going to be her turn. Falmouth, your go.
Okay, move in 5 feet to get into range.
Ooh!
That's 5.
That's 5.
God damn, what is with you people?
13 plus 10 is 23. But I'm also going to burn another 1st level spell slot for Divine Smite. So that's another 2d8 damage.
Nice.
That's 28.
Sweet.
And
so far,
then
yeah, 28. Okay.
second hit,
Just a bit more, and you'll be able to free Paul.
18 to hit with
That
16
does it.
damage.
That
So
does it.
Paul's free.
With your raging consecutive attacks, you manage to strike enough of the creature to make it let go of Paul from its grasp.
And that's a total of 44 damage.
Yep.
Just
All
on
of
the
you kind of
floor.
hear a voice coming from Balmed's sword as you just say, ha ha ha, mighty strike.
Ugh, he's still here.
I mean, where do you think he's gonna go?
Actually, I also want to burn a second level spell slot, since I do have that option, for another Divine Smite, since that was another hit.
Sure, go ahead.
So that is 3d8 damage, since I'm using his third level spell slot. For a further 16 radiant damage, so a total of 60 damage.
Nice. It's gonna go ahead and use its reaction at this time because it is radiant damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. For this reaction, since it's radiant damage, you see a weird kind of coating around its skin that you see that it probably developed from its strange evolution, and it seems to then reflect the radiant damage that it took back in a radius around itself. So that's going to be aimed at Paul and Falmouth. And this one, let's see, what do I write down for this? Okay, you guys take half of that damage, so it's going to be 8 instead of 16.
And then 3 from the first smite.
Nah, not that one. Because it's selective. It's not like for all radiant damage done against it. It has to use up a reaction for it.
Yay.
So this is just going to be 8 damage to both Paul and Falmouth.
Okay, and that's
You got him?
end
Okay,
of turn.
there you go. Okay, nice.
So now it's Kanan.
Yep, your turn, Kanan. I'm just sipping on tea.
Gonna use the spear for the bonus action attack.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead.
Wish I got.
Where'd the spear go, by the way? I thought I put it down somewhere.
You did. You
It's
moved
in
the
the butt.
worm's model onto it.
That's up
Moved
the
around
worm's
on top of it.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Let me move it a bit.
Just kind of wedged in there.
Nice, that is a hit. So it gets dealt 7 force damage.
And then he's going to cast Guiding Bolt again.
Nice.
What kind of damage is that?
It's radiant.
Remember, the thing has the reflection thing, so if this hits, it's going to reflect around Falmouth and Paul, if it wants to use its reaction. But thankfully...
Since I already used it, I can't use it again.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Sorry. Just wanted to go through my train of thought. So yeah, you're fine using the guiding bolt. Nice. That's it.
23 radiant damage.
14. And
23. Higher level cast made it 23.
Oh, that's right. There it is. Yep. Nice. You see the creature becoming weaker and weaker as it starts to thrash about more, as more of its tendrils begin to go limp. You see Wynn calls out, "The creature goes weak! We are close!"
If you're gonna shoot it now, and whoever attacked it next has advantage on attack roll. And I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Roger, your go.
Okay. And it's advantage, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, well, he is going to try to shoot at it with his bow this go around.
Well, actually, you
Oh.
still had. No,
I still have what?
the shriek from before gave you disadvantage, but Kanan gives you advantage, so I think it equals out to just.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. That's weird. They didn't roll for AC.
Yeah, it didn't. Hang on. Why did it not?
Try pressing it again. I don't know why it's doing this.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh no. If you have an inspiration point, you can try again if you want.
You know what? Yeah, I do have an inspiration point, and I'm gonna burn it for that.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nat
Gotta
20.
get it out there.
Ooh. Unfortunately, that does not hit the creature.
Well, you
Damn.
know what? At least I tried.
We've tried, Basta. I'm so sorry.
Let's see. He is also going to make a run to get over to Paul. So around here, I think. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Oh wait. Where did you travel?
Basically from I think it was here to here.
Can you like go one by one for me, just so I can make sure?
Yeah. Okay, it's like
Oh, okay. This corpse worm, unfortunately, is going to do an attack of opportunity against you.
okay.
Why do you do this to yourself? I'm fine.
No brain cells. That's why.
16, does that hit?
I believe so. Let me check. Yes, that is.
It
Ooh.
would hit anyone except for me.
Unfortunately, that's going to be 13.
Okay. Well, Roger.
And
Roger is once again going to do hellish rebuke.
oh, okay, nice.
I see here.
Roger wins all of his fights just by screaming.
He wins all of his fights just by running in, taking damage, then hitting them back. Let's see. So it needs to make a dex saving throw, and it takes two. Yeah, it's gonna take 2d10 fire damage on a failed
That's how
save.
the bedroom works.
Definitely fail.
Okay, so that is 2d10 fire damage.
Nice, 14. That is not an insignificant number.
Let me also knock off health from him.
And unfortunately, because you get hit by this attack, you do become grappled, though, after the rebuke.
Okay. Would I be like grappled at it, like in the same square, or
Near it, yeah.
yeah? Okay, so like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's what I'm doing.
Can you do a Constitution saving throw for
Oh
me?
yes. Hang on. Yes, that thing that I don't, have any extra points towards. It's fine.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oof.
no. So you are poisoned.
Oh, fantastic.
So let me go ahead and give you a cute little icon for that. There you go.
Fantastic.
Okay. It's not going to tick yet, though. Not until you try to make a move.
Yeah.
And anything else for your turn, Roger?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Corpse Worm 1 is going to attack Win again. Since she's already grappled, that won't matter, but it's going to bite her again for 14 damage. This corpse worm is going to continue to try to bite at Roger. 13.
Oh boy, yeah, yeah, that's
Oh,
gonna
no.
hit.
Oh no, that's 12 damage.
Wait, oh my god, hold on.
Not the low AC.
Oof.
Okay, that's gonna be that corpse worm's turn. Paul, do you want to do your attempt at escaping?
I thought I had escaped.
He had escaped.
Oh,
I did
that's
see
right.
damage.
Man, I have early Alzheimer's. Swear to God.
I'm the drunk one. Get it together.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Question, because it doesn't really specify.
Yeah, what's up?
What are the rules to somebody being grappled?
So basically, they can't move and they can't take an action that would require like movement of their arms, essentially.
And that's if the character themselves are grappled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about somebody doing a vortex warp on them?
Huh. Interesting. Let me read it first. See what I can roll here.
I would think it would probably rip them away from it.
You may succeed. The target can choose to fail. Okay, that's good that it just specifies that. Or the target. Yeah, I'd rule that would work.
Okay, Paul's gonna try to do that to Roger to get him behind him.
Go ahead. Do you choose to fail this, Roger?
Yes, absolutely.
I just see you like just go limp. It's like, okay. With his magic, Paul, you warp the space around Roger and teleport him behind you.
Behind him or behind or near Kanan so he can get healed?
No, next to me.
Okay,
so-
so behind
Like-
Paul.
Shit, where's it at? There we go. Like
Is it
right
behi-
here.
Okay, so
Okay.
yeah. You teleport over to there, being freed of the corpse worm's grasp.
Okay. I was like, wait, wouldn't it have been good to get him to Kanan for like remove poison or something? If he has it.
Yeah, this is true. I didn't think about that.
You can take it back. if you
Yeah.
want.
But I also can't see Kanan.
True.
So it wouldn't have worked anyway.
Yeah, it's the only creature you can see within range.
Roger's just sitting there like, fuck, them things hit hard.
At least Roger has potions.
Yep.
Anything else, Paul?
You know what? Yes.
What?
He wants to summon Jin.
Ooh. Oh my god. He remembered he had Jin.
Oh yeah, he's been hanging on to him.
Okay. Where do you want to summon him? It has to be close to you, like around 5 feet, I'd say.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. Put him right here next to Roger.
Okay. Give me a sec. Let me get him out.
I don't think he can do anything this turn. I think it has to wait till next turn. I'm not sure. I don't know if he gets his own initiative turn or what.
Yeah, he will. Since he's entering now, I'll just roll for him.
And technically, he would go after the corpse room anyway, since it's the bottom of the initiative.
Just nailed a 0.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm 5 years old. I'm just gonna put this in the chat. Enjoy.
No.
Yup. Yup.
Yep.
Read it straight.
I mean, accurate.
The skull makes it even better.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Anything else, Paul? Now that you summoned Jin.
That's it.
Okay. Big boy's turn. He's going to try and attack Falmouth.
Fuck Roger, come Polly Deed. What the fuck?
Okay,
We'll just
it's
wait
gonna,
for you see fit.
okay. Fulmouth, it's gonna try and use a stinger attack on you.
Okay. AC is 16.
Okay, so let us roll. Ooh, unfortunately, it rolled a 19.
Every time. It would have been nice if I got hit by that 15 that Paul got hit by instead.
Okay, so let me roll for damage. Oof, 25 damage.
Oh, good. Wonderful.
And roll for con saving throw for me.
Oh, jeez.
Ha!
Nice. Oh my
That's
god,
That's
six.
6.
you people in your nat 20s. All right. Thankfully, you are able to resist against the poisonous effects of its stinger. You pull the tendril out of your shoulder and bash it away before the poison can make its way any further in your system. And you can feel also the rejuvenating effects of Ara's protection helping you as well. And that's going to be its turn. Wynn's turn. She's going to go ahead and use Produce Flame again. Give me 1 sec.
Excuse me.
Okay, wait a sec.
No, I don't worry about it.
Okay. She rolled a 16.
I got
Fortunately, that does hit. So she's going to cast it at a higher level.
Casting on the smaller one or the bigger one?
Big one.
Okay, so we know its AC is 16 then, since 15 missed.
Do-do-do-do.
Good to know. Not bad. 17.
Your flame does 17 damage to the creature. And you can see now that it's on its very last legs. Wilmeth.
Okay. First is bonus action Serenity of Ice
Ooh, nice.
from Oathbinder. It's not in the actual sheet, it's in the bio section, but as a note for everyone else to know, while using it, it's where my AC increases by my strength modifier until the start of my next turn, or unless I take damage. So until the start of my next turn, or if I'm successfully hit, my AC is now 21.
You brandish your blade, and you see and you hear Era's voice as the aura of ice around the magical blade coats you with its protection, as a faint blue glow aura is now surrounding you, and you hear Era states, "No, I can't have my wielder be such in a state."
Okay, and action as double attack.
Nice, that's a big hit.
That's 19 damage to the first.
Oof.
And just because I hit the once, I'm burning another second level spell slot for Smite. That puts you down to 1 left.
Go ahead.
So another 3d8 radiant. I mean, yes, I'll take half, but it's fine.
Nice. Explain how you kill it.
Well, one of the flourishes misses. The first one does hit, and channeling his power and Bahamut's power through Oathbinder, he makes it flash brightly as he swings it.
You use your divine powers and you smite this unholy creature down with your blade. And with the slash, you see that Oathbinder also encases the creature entirely in ice before it shatters to pieces. The creature is dead.
Woo.
Now for cleanup work.
Now we kill the babies.
And moving over to Kanan just to get closer
Okay.
and enter in there.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
Kanan's gonna send his spear to stab at the corpse worm that's attacking the archdruid.
Okay. So do you want to move it like here?
Yes. He's gonna
Okay.
mentally move it over so it takes a stab at it.
Mind taking.
Shut up.
Why would you say it like that?
Ooh, that does hit, thankfully.
Okay. And then he's going to, let me see here. He's gonna start running at it. And he's gonna...
Oh!
The fuck?
Run, bitch, run!
And he's going to, Are these things immune to necrotic damage?
Immune?
They
Yeah.
don't.
Well,
mm,
They're resistant, not immune.
Okay. So he's going to,
They're not undead, but they do roll around in a lot of dead shit
Yeah.
and they feed on it, so
I get
resistant.
that. As he's running, he's going to... I guess
I
just...
mean, I could see poison damage, but
I guess just bonk it.
Bonk.
You can bonk it with his mace.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oof. Unfortunately, the creature dodges your attack.
Falmouth took all of the d20s.
Filthy creature.
I mean,
he's gonna end
Well,
his turn.
Max did get one of them.
He's gonna end his turn.
Max did get one of them.
Not true.
Max got one of the D20, the nat 20s.
Yeah, but it was only on like a check and not like an AC hit. Okay, anything else for your turn, Mel?
No, I'm ending my turn.
Okay, what would you like to have Jin do?
I don't know if this is gonna put it in chat or not. Oh, yes it will. There you go.
Nice.
Gold pound.
Yay, my my players are using the things I gave them. Okay, nice. Where are you aiming that?
That bitch going right down here after this fucker.
Okay. Yep, that's at least 20 feet movement. So it has to succeed on a 13 saving throw or be knocked prone. Nice. Let me try.
Oh no! Oh
Are you serious?
no!
it's
It failed.
It's
Oh,
not
okay.
the net.
It's
not
not
the net one.
advantage, but
I was gonna say.
Yeah, so it failed and it's knocked prone now.
you sounded like you were about to lose your shit.
I go kill somebody.
And you can also roll for the claw attack as well.
Claw or bite?
It's. I think it's a
I thought it was
claw.
bite. I think it says bite.
Yeah,
Oh,
bite
yeah,
is a bonus
sorry.
action.
No. It's because on the initial pounce you can also claw attack. It says right there.
And you didn't let me.
What?
How
It said
dare you.
I mean, the claw would have hit any. The claw would have hit anyway. It just wouldn't necessarily be knocked prone, even if it hit.
Yeah. So you can roll for the claw damage. Go ahead.
Okay, when I hit bite, it brings up an advantage check.
So
So I guess it's a normal roll, yeah?
Yeah, normal roll.
Okay.
Nice. So that's going to be. Oh man, my fucking leg. 6 damage.
And then there's the claw.
Yep, that too. If you want to roll for that, Paul.
Why wouldn't I? It hurt my boyfriend.
Ooh.
Oh.
Was that 7?
You bastards.
That's
So
7.
that's gonna be an additional 8. You see Jin, your faithful new fox that does his job with grace and with agility like you've never seen before, as he takes a bite out of the creature's body and tears it out and spits it to the side before it jumps off of its rotten body with its claws, clawing it apart as it jumps back up, away from it.
I think he's more offended than Paul is.
Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Roger, your go.
Okay, Roger is going to take a minute to cast Cure Wounds on himself
Nice.
at a 2nd level, so that's gonna be, let's see.
Nice. 18 damage healed.
Yes. And he is just going to kind of be watching Paul like, what? Some of the talks like, all right, well, I guess that's something you can do now. All right.
Paul just looks at Roger and is like, I'm not gonna eat him.
I don't know about you sometimes. That's gonna be a stir.
Okay, we're gonna do the poison tick.
Mhm.
Go ahead and tick off just 1d8 poison damage.
Oh, 1d8 poison damage? Okay.
Yeah. Nice, that's
Oh,
not
that's-
too bad.
That's tame compared to the poison effect listed in the actual thing.
Yeah, I don't exactly go off the books all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is gonna be Corpse Worm 1. It's gonna swing at you, Kanan. And it's gonna try and bite you.
Nope.
13. No. Okay,
Kanan has AC of 8. Kanan has the highest AC out of all of us.
it tries to bite you, but you're able to bash its mouth away with your shield.
Filthy creature.
Next worm. It's gonna try and attack Jin.
Good luck.
I put Jin's AC in there for you, right?
Yes, 14.
Okay, good. I did my job.
Oh no.
17, unfortunately. That does hit, and it's 10 piercing damage to Jin.
Woo. He's at 34.
That thing has more HP than Roger does.
He's got 44.
Yep.
A spirit
Alright.
fox has more HP than the bard.
I am just a small boy.
He's just a small boy.
He's just a poor boy and nobody loves me. Oh my god.
There we go. Okay, and then Jin is also going to be grappled at this time. And can you roll for a con save for me on Jin, please, Paul?
Do you have a con mod?
I believe so. You made an entire stat sheet for him.
I mean, he has the thing.
Nice. He does not get poisoned. And that's going to be that corpse worm's turn. Paul's turn now.
So anyway, the corpse worm that has Jin is gonna take 3 missiles to the face.
Sweet.
You do not
you're-
harm the fox or the boyfriend.
Yep.
All missiles hit their target, and the creature is dealt 14 extra damage. You see that it's on its last legs now.
Why are these things stronger than the mama?
Because they're mutated. We already covered this.
Okay.
Then they should have been aborted.
Okay.
Wait, what was that roll for?
What roll?
Did someone roll?
No.
No.
Some red dice just randomly came out on my screen for some reason.
I mean, you have red dice on.
I also have red.
Delayed?
I also have red dice on my screen. I'm like, what? What?
We have a ghost player. That's so
The
weird.
game wants to play.
Okay. Wynn's turn. She is going to. Let's see. She's gonna go ahead and use wildfire. Oh, not wildfire. She's gonna use her multi-attack. Now this will say staff, but it's essentially her sword, so playing that don't mind. Nice. She deals 4 damage and also 21 poison on top of that.
Aren't corpse worms immune to poison?
They are not immune, but they are resistant. So that's going to be half of that, which is going to be, I believe, well,
11.
Yeah, if we round up, it's going to be 11. So that's going to be 15 total. Okay. Balmith, your go.
Okay. Going to make an attack on. Actually, I'm curious on something. If I make a multi-attack with the javelin, if the first strike kills the first corpse swarm, can I use the second one on the different target or no?
Sure.
Okay, good to know. That's
Now,
11 damage to the more weakened one that's with Jin.
Okay. 11.
Is it dead or is it?
Not yet.
Okay, it's not dead.
Very, very last legs now.
Okay, and then second attack then. Oh, I tried.
On the other target or where?
Same target, just to try and kill it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Nice. That does hit, and unfortunately, you haven't completely killed it. It's still like hanging on.
And okay, that's the end of my turn.
Kanan, your go.
I shall use my spear. And
Okay. Poke, poke.
Poke, poke.
That does hit.
Okay. And then.
And damage.
Oh, fuck it.
Huh?
I will use inflict wounds.
Oh, good.
Is it time for violence?
Yes, it's time for. It's always been time for violence.
Kanan's entire life is violence.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
basically.
Ooh, you people, are you taking turns?
That is that 8.
Are you fucking
That
taking
that
8.
is 8.
It's like you guys are like, it's like you guys are passing the same loaded dice around the table. Yeah, that's Yeah, explain how you kill it. That's definitely dead.
Alright, so
That's deader
That
than
thing's
dead.
rotting away.
he mentally uses his spear to skewer it into the ground, causing it to like wriggle in pain, and then he finishes it off by like pulling it into the air and using inflict wounds to basically rot it from the inside out.
Ooh, nice.
And then he drops it
see
on the
in the-
ground.
You see the creature disintegrate into its base elements before it turns into just simple nothingness as it falls onto the ground, not even touching the ground yet before it just becomes nothing.
Be at peace. And he's going to end his turn.
Okay, what do you want Jin to do, Paul? Well, I guess technically Jin is still grappled.
Yeah, can he do anything?
Yeah, do you want him to try and resist and get out of it?
Yes.
Okay, you can roll a strength check.
We need 3 more nat 20s.
I think it's a DC 12, so I think that does actually work. Let me check. Yeah? No, DC 13, unfortunately. Oof.
It's right
But
on
he's
the
still-
dot though.
Right there?
Yeah.
Like, it's a DC 13 to get out of it, right?
Oh, it is 13. Why do I keep
Yeah, it's
thinking
like it's
12?
right on the dot.
Why did I thought it was 12? Okay, yeah, you're right. He does get out of the grapple.
Nice. So
Okay.
now he can do pounce.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or does he have to have? Does he have to move in order to do pounce? Or can
He
he
has to move. If he wants to pounce, he has to move at least 20 feet.
Okay. Well, instead we will just bite.
Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me. That's a loud one.
Let me see. Unfortunately, that does not hit the creature.
What the fuck, yo?
Rude.
I mean, you guys have been getting roll 20s all night. Let me have one.
You had one too.
Rude.
Okay.
And it's mostly
anything else?
Falmouth.
That's it.
Roger, your turn.
Okay.
How is this thing still not dead?
Right.
Roger is going to move here,
Okay.
Shoot it dead.
and he's going to try to take a shot with his bow at the corpse worm.
Go ahead.
I thought he was gonna take a shot of healing potion.
Oof. Unfortunately.
No.
Roger's just like, I can't do nothing today.
You hear Jake say, "I failed you, my master. I will punish myself for going to oven duty for 12 hours tonight."
Wait, what was that?
He says, "I failed you, my master. I will punish myself by going into oven duty for twice the hours tonight."
Oh dear.
Roger's just like, I ain't even gonna begin to unpack that. And Roger's actually going to burn a luck point on this
Oh shit! Okay.
because he's just like, fuck it.
He's like, I'm fucking tired.
Oh
That's
my god!
That is 8.
You guys are taking turns.
8.
9!
Wait, I thought
Oh,
it was 8.
sorry, anybody.
I think everybody has hit a nat 20 tonight.
We are now at 9.
Literally, each and every one of you has hit a nat 20 tonight. Okay. Yeah. Explain how you kill it.
He's going to shoot that thing in the head, and it's going to fly back and get pinned to the wall.
Okay. Your arrow, born of rage and frustration, flies through, and you pin the creature against the wall with your arrow. And you can only hear afterwards a big sigh coming from Jake as he says, "Redemption!"
You got that right, buddy.
And you guys are victorious.
Yay!
Where's the fireworks?
We did it.
We did it! Woo!
Max, you
Okay.
spent all this money on this board and there's no fireworks?
Here. Here's your fireworks.
Ah, yes, Paul just shoots everybody.
Oh wait,
Ow.
oh wait, oh wait. I think I can make it better.
Nothing happened.
I,
You don't
I
see it?
saw. I see
I
it.
saw it.
I like how you two see that, but you can't see the magic missile.
I saw magic missile. I ended up refreshing. I saw the magic missile.
There we go.
Boom, 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 boom. Now, where's that song? Let me find
Oh
it.
dear.
Why is there a penis on the board?
Because Mel drew it.
I did not.
I was gonna say that's
You're the
not
only one in
Roger.
blue.
I did
You're
not.
the only one in blue.
I'm not in blue. What are you talking
Mel,
about?
you are not
Mel.
colorblind.
You are the only one in blue.
I don't.
I have.
I don't. I don't know anything
Behold,
about
the penis. Wow, I don't know what you did, but you just froze my roll 20.
Oh, sorry. I was making the explosions near the penis.
Oh man, you just crashed a whole section of that browser. Damn.
Sorry. But yes, you guys are
Okay, now we're
victorious.
back.
Yay.
You see Jin slowly comes over and just lets out a little fox yip before he kneads his head against your leg.
Paul just reaches down and pats him.
Wynn sheathes both of her swords behind her and looks at you all. Do you all need healing?
I'm pretty banged up, but Roger's poisoned.
Here, come closer. She takes out more
That's
material.
not what I meant to do.
She takes out more materials from her pouch and she does the same incantation she did on Roger earlier and performs mass cure wounds. Where is it? There it is. Okay. What the hell?
I have no idea why that happened.
Initiative.
Paul is in a fight
Paul,
by
join the fight.
himself, and he rolled a 1. Amazing.
Everyone heals for 21.
Yay, I'm no longer dying.
Wilmoth is gonna use 5 of his lay on hands on Roger to cure the poison.
Well,
Oh, I figured
oh
it
yeah,
was.
it's poison.
Yeah, and
How do I heal the fox?
Oh, Jin gets healed by 21 too.
I know, but how do I heal him? He doesn't have a thing on here.
I'll handle it. Don't worry.
I don't know why, but when you said how do I heal the fox, for some reason, the first image in my head was Paul with a rolled up newspaper just lightly bapping him on the head. Like, how do I heal the fox?
Okay. Does lay on hands cure the poison, by the way, or no?
yes, by using 5 points from lay on hands, you can remove 1 illness, disease, or poison.
Got it. Okay, you are cleansed.
That is much better, thank you.
I thank you for what you've done today. You fought valiantly.
She looks around at the den of the creature.
I sense many eggs in this den. We must hurry and burn it before there can be more. These forests will surely flourish once more.
Don't tell me twice.
Come, let us leave.
Ganon wants to burn the entire layer.
I mean, it'll probably catch fire pretty quickly with all the cobwebs and everything. It'll probably spread throughout.
We should leave now.
Yeah.
You guys exit the way you came with with wind summoning more vines from above the entrance to come down and allowing you guys to climb out. And once you are out, with the combined efforts of winds create flame and also Canaan fire breath, you guys set fire to the entire den, and you can only see the smoldering flames from above. As you see it engulfs the entire den as smoke now emanates out of the entrance.
Good riddance.
Let me change the thing. One sec.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
Kanan just has the hiccups coming out.
You shut up.
Well, I mean, depending on if he breathes fire to set the place on fire.
I'll throw this massive D20 at you.
Please.
I'll hit you right on the head.
Oh, Blaze is switching computers apparently.
Okay.
What you guys think so far?
It was disgusting.
Don't know if I trust a random wild woman coming out of the forest and leading us to a, cave of worms.
Then you just have Roger being like, I've trusted worse.
Paul's like, I don't trust this bitch.
Paul is very tired. Paul just wants to live in a kitchen and never see the outside world again. He's like, maybe I do need to go back underground.
Reject society, become kitchen.
Yep.
What's other than Paul then, what's everyone's impressions of Wynn then?
I feel like Roger's just like, one, she's harmless, but also two, it's like this lady is out here doing weird magic. I think this is weird magic.
What about Kanan?
He doesn't know if he still fully trusts her, but he has accepted her as of right now. Still a bit wary.
Ugh. That's some good tea. And chicken.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome back. Okay, is everyone ready to move on?
Yep.
No?
Yes.
Okay. You
Can
see
you not
when...
hear me?
No, your mic cuts out a lot sometimes. You see when looks in your direction, Kanan. He just says, I thank you and your companions.
Happy to help.
I'm sure the forest and your companions will be able to sleep easier now that this beast is gone.
I don't know
Yeah,
if I'll ever
probably.
be able to sleep easy in Barovia.
You would learn in time. Trust me, I know.
Thankfully, not too long. I wish.
You see, Wynn tries to put a hand on your arm.
He doesn't like recoil, and he kind of just.
She speaks to you in a low tone. There is corruption in you. Small amounts, but there's no mistaking it.
How?
Sorry, what'd you say?
There must be some mistake.
She shakes her head. If there's one thing that I can't see, it's the purity of one's soul. It's tinged crimson, like dark congealed blood.
This is actually gonna make him angry, and he kind of just yanks his arm away, and he's gonna go over here.
She puts her hand up. I do not mean to offend. When I say that, it is not by any other fancy means. I mean that there is literal corruption in you. It seeps through your system, and the more you call upon your God's power, it will only worsen.
Are you calling my god corrupt?
She shakes her head. No. But the channel that you use for your connection to your God has been corrupted. I do not know by what or how. I see it inside of your friend as well. She looks over to Falmouth.
He just shakes his head, not willing to believe what she's saying.
If you would allow me, please, as thanks for your assistance, I can help.
Help how?
Surely you felt this before. A sort of interference with your connection, your magic.
Yes, but I would think that that's from Strahd's doing, not from not from Bahamut.
As I said, I do not mean to offend and say that it is your God's doing. But as I said, your connection to that God, or at least the power you call upon to connect to that God, it stands to be in danger if nothing is done. Have you ever had something happen to you recently? Something that was a bit off? Something that felt like you were being poisoned in your system?
There was that gas.
He
And how
says
it was-
nothing.
I see.
When we were staying in the manor with the previous owner before we found what was going on, there was some form of trap that was triggered. And it was reminiscent of dark magic that we saw within a temple that was being used by one of Strahd's lieutenants.
The woods and vines speak of Strahd's name for many years to me. I know of his I know the darkness that he covers this land with. And if some of that corruption has entered your system, I will not force you. But know my warning. This corruption starts small, but will spark a light inside you. She looks down a bit, but grabs a small pouch and gathers some things from her little side bag. If you want to take my assistance in such a matter, then please at least take these.
She hands you a little bag of herbs and also other vegetables that seems to have been gardened, Paul, and gives it to you. From inside, you see a lot of medicinal herbs that can be used for cooking alongside stuff like carrots, garlic, and also onions.
Paul's eyes looks in the bag and just they go wide, and he's like, "Thank you."
She smiles kindly and just nods.
My hut is not far from where you are staying. Over to the east of where that entrance was. You'll find me.
She looks over to Kanan's direction. Her blind eyes still hides sincerity.
If you would take my offer, or you need my assistance, I will be there.
Um, I just rolled insight to see if you can tell if there's any sincerity or insincerity in her words.
You do not sense insincerity or a hint of lies in her voice. You get the feeling that she is telling the unabashed truth, and that for what her eyes lack, her other senses do not.
Kanan, I think we should take her at her word. I don't sense any deceit from her.
He's gonna snap back at him with a hiss and kind of just crouches down, looking away.
Wynn simply nods and bows her head slightly to the rest of the group.
I will take my leave. Again, I thank you all for your help today.
I would seek out your help with this, as I trust your words.
She smiles. I would be glad to see you. But I'm afraid I must return. Some creatures are waiting for me back at home, and I am afraid I am their only caretaker. Be well, friends.
You see, she walks off into the distance, her bare feet touching the grass and roots in nature as some vines lift over the waters as she leaves the area.
Paul's gonna watch at her leaving and just kind of be like, "Do you think she has chickens?"
You got a one-track mind.
I want chickens. Have you seen where we are?
Man, I can't blame you. I got a one-track mind for cock too.
Uh-oh.
Paul just shoves Roger playfully.
Since Blaze has to restart anyway, we'll take a short break.
Okay.
Good. I have to pee.
Okay. Kanan's just like, no.
Also, is there like supposed to be a death worm eavesdropping on us, or is that just there?
That's just there. You remember it's like swarming around in the waters.
Let me show you guys some stuff.
You get to see Shrine being a witch.
Well, he feels like she's talking blaspheme about his god, so that's why he's very prickly about it.
He's very offended, but
He's very offended by the idea that the one that saved him is there's something like going on, and he refuses to believe it. So it's like denial.
stubbornness.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely wasn't what she meant.
Yeah. But that's what he took it as,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
why
I get
he was angry.
Yeah, I get you. Also, very nice. Are you making a game, Shrine?
Yes, I am working on a farming game.
Sweet.
a gay
Sorry about
cock.
that.
Yes.
She is working on 2 of them.
She's
Well,
got,
one is a farming game, the other one's an adventure game.
she's got a gay
Sorry.
cock.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
ISP acted up, so I had to forcibly restart my computer. So I missed.
Yeah, that's
whatever
fine. We just took a short break so that you can come back.
It's
Gay
fine. Paul and
cock.
Roger were just yelling about cock.
It's true.
But yeah, what do you guys want to do now?
Head back to the manor.
Paul wants to go the fuck home.
Wait, is the bridge still here?
No, but you can just take an
Wow.
alternate way out.
We
Left
can
us
what?
out of braid.
Like you can just take an alternate way out.
Like how?
Like
Walk.
like hop and skip over, basically.
Mm.
You just made it faster to do it.
So who's taking the first step?
Oh no, you guys don't have to do it. I'll just teleport you.
Mm.
I'm not that sadistic.
How close is it to night?
It's pretty much nighttime still.
Okay, Falmouth is going to probably make a beeline to that bathhouse thing just because of the whole curse thing. It is
Yeah.
the night of the full moon, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to make a beeline to that.
Okay. Just give me a sec. I gotta I gotta work my little voodoo magic. Russell. Russell's bag.
Cough drops.
So what is this corruption that you're talking about?
It's probably the dark magic from the trap. Remember, it was similar to the magic from the crystals.
Yeah. I just asking if Max could explain it a little bit more.
Perhaps if you see Win, she can explain it to you.
Mm.
Okay.
Is the dark magic affecting his behavior?
No.
Okay. Like, would it make him more aggressive or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's just him being him. Okay.
You see, as you guys return to the manor, you notice that Esmeralda and her mother aren't out near the wagons. And there's kind of an eerie quiet about in the square.
Where's the map?
Map is still showing the woods.
Yeah.
We're doing Theater of the Mind currently. I'm not
Oh,
changing
okay.
it yet.
Well, this is ominous.
Where are the others?
I mean, do you think they went inside?
Possible.
Okay, so Cannon's gonna walk up the steps and kind of push his way inside the manor.
Okay. Give me one moment.
What the fuck is that?
You guys enter through the front door, and you notice that the door to the main room is left open, and inside is eerily quiet as well.
I don't like this.
I don't like this either.
You enter through the door and you see Kyle along with Victor, Esmeralda, and Irina and Charity on the opposite ends, huddled together for safety. And you're surrounded by what looks like giant man sized ravens. And with the main one in the middle, dressed in a somewhat colorful cloak, as he turns to you with his bright, spectral looking blue eyes. And when his beak opens, you see that he speaks common. Ah, you returned. Good. Now, please, if you could, calm your friend over here. We come in peace, not for warfare.
You have 3 seconds to explain what the hell you're doing here before I smash your face in.
I would be glad to, if you would please stop having your friend point his weapons at us. We come bearing no harm. In fact, we're here to help.
Explain. Victor, put your weapon down.
You see Victor just sort of lowers his weapon a little bit, but he still has it drawn. Right. Do you have a study somewhere with chairs? My back's been killing me.
Door to our immediate right.
Kanan
Thank
just
you.
glares at him.
He walks over and almost nonchalantly, almost expecting you to follow as he looks towards his other Raven friends. Like, oh, come, stop that. We're here on a visit. This isn't a fucking mob meeting. He sits down casually on a chair, his little raven legs stretched out a bit as you hear some cracks from his bones as he stretches. Ah, perfect.
Kanan's just gonna wait at the door.
I must say, this is a beautiful house you have here. Never been inside, you see, as, on a part of the, you know, previous tenants.
I will ask again. What do you want?
Right, of course. Where are my manners? My name is Darius. Darius Martikov. It's a pleasure to meet you, heroes.
Kanan doesn't give him the same politeness, and he kind of just taps his kind
Hold
of
on.
crosses his arms and taps his one of his fingers.
Let me take a guess. He points over to Falmouth. Falmouth points over to Roger. Roger points over to Paul. Paul and Mr. Sunshine here would be Kanan, I presume.
His eyes kind of glow a little bit. How do you know our names?
Oh, little birdies told me.
Very
Well,
funny.
he lounges back in the chair. But I was serious when I said we mean you no harm. Have you ever heard of the Keepers of the Feather?
No.
No. But I do have a
That,
question for you.
that means we're doing our job well. Please, go ahead.
Have you heard of an order? It was something that was only mentioned to me in passing. The Order of the Silver Dragon.
Ah. He nods slowly. Sad story about that. Really? Used to be the stalwart paladin order that defended the righteousness and virtue of Barovia. Well, more like they did stuff out in the open, we did stuff down below, so on and so forth. Well, I guess more technically in the sky. He kind of like gives you the finger guns, Roger. No? Okay. But yes, as I mentioned, the Keepers of the Feather were a secret society in Barovia that ensures its protection and longevity, and is working in secret and to undermine, well, you know who.
I'm s-
We've been watching you for a while, a long while, in fact, ever since you came up in here. And, well, let's just say that we were a little bit skeptical. You aren't exactly the first adventurers we've helped, as you can probably imagine. Strahd likes to drop a few of you here for a little fun time for himself over and over again, so we kind of had to be very selective about our assistance. But seeing as you killed the big icy bitch, we can talk business. And he lounges back in his chair further as he gives you a little beak smile. So, any further questions for me?
What exactly do you want from us?
Good question. Right to the fact. I like it. Well, I'll say this first. Our assistance is a little bit measured, you see. We're not exactly frontline fighters, and we prefer not to be. We're the primary assistants for all you adventurers who hope to fight against Strahd, if you hope to fight against him anyway. But we'd rather not be the last assistance ever given to you heroes. Any assistance we give will be in the shadows. You're welcome to ask us for our recon network, and also our supply drops, of course, if you need it. As you can probably imagine, our Order's information network is vast, spanning all over Barovia. Little birdies can get everywhere.
How
And,
long have you been operating?
uh, he looks upwards a little bit in an almost like sarcastic way. Since the beginning? Before that pompous asshole took his little king's throne in that big, depressing castle.
So before Strahd von Zarovich arrived.
He points at you with a smile. Correct? In fact, I'd imagine if it weren't for us, that girl you have in your custody wouldn't be safe today.
What do you mean?
Don't know if she told you, but Rod hasn't exactly been subtle about the fact that she's his primary target. And it's
Oh,
not the
we've
first
gathered.
time,
Oh,
and,
we've gathered that.
and he's come for her various times. But thanks to us working in the shadows, along with her brother, though I'm not sure if he's told her, we've managed to keep her safe for one way or another. Well, safe as can be anyway, without blowing our own cover. He tenses up in his seat a little bit and looks forward at you all. I won't I won't sugarcoat things. Over the years, there aren't many of us left. But there's enough to span what we need to look over.
I take it you operate from the shadows, so you're not obliterated like the Order of the Silver Dragon, correct?
He nods. Suit this one. Yes, we'd rather not repeat history, if at all possible. Hence, our rather dour looking bird forms. You have to forgive that. Makes it harder for them to ID us, you see.
I have someone you might know.
Oh,
Era, mind showing yourself to our guests?
Era pops out from the blade and shows himself to these guests. Let me see, where is he? There he is. Ah, freedom at last. Time to stretch my. Oh, He looks over at the raven figure as the raven turns to look at him. Well, I'll be. Era just looks at him with a look of confusion before he steps closer and rubs his chin. It's don't tell me, David, right? And the bird just kind of sighs. Well, I was gonna ask for proof, but that's as good as any. Hello, hello yourself, pompous asshole number two. Era just laughs as David, you tell the best jokes. And you see just the raven just grumbles and looks annoyed as Era just continues to ruffle his feathers quite literally as he moves his hand through the back of his neck.
Can you leave now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I disturbing a conversation?
Yes, you were.
Oh, well, very well then. Well, if there's meat to be had, please feel free to call me out again, Master. Bye.
Roger's gonna glance over at Kane and be like, "Why you gotta ruin my fun?"
Kanan just raises his eyebrow and kind of snorts with a wry smile before going
given
back
that,
to the raven.
so that confirms something. So that does confirm some things you mentioned, because if you were indeed someone who was working with his order in the past before it was destroyed, then I thought you might have recognized them if you were indeed as old as you say you were.
Yeah, little thing about the he gestures to himself.
Just down
This
with me.
this is that you get to live a little bit longer than others. Yeah, I knew the idiot. He and I ran a lot of missions back in the day when the order and our order ran together, and yeah, good to see that time doesn't change anyone's personality or stupidity for that matter. But even though I might diss him, the idiot is strong and is a good asset to have in your little collection. If you can find the others, that'll be pretty good.
Others?
Yeah, figures the idiot didn't tell you. Yeah, there's others like him. See, back when Strahd took over this land, he did it through various means. It wasn't just some army. Any army can just bash his head against us and probably failed. But he had one thing that we didn't account for: dark
Time.
magic. The
Hmm.
little fucker took the basic elements of this world and trapped them into various objects and weakened us from the inside and bashed our spirits over and over again until there was barely any resistance or fight left in his people. Which brings me to my next question. What have you noticed so far from your time here?
9 out of 10 people are born without souls.
Yes, that's one.
It's
Anything else?
boring.
Well, can't say he can't be honest. He points at you, Paul. But I mean specifically with its people. Other than the soulless bit, and we'll get to that. What have
Kanan's
you
pretty
noticed?
tight-lipped about it.
Most of them have just given up. Most just see him as inevitable, as he will win no matter what anyone does, and there's no point in resisting.
True. And while you can account that for depression, long years of oppression, and all that, what do you think is really happening here?
I don't know if I get to the point. I'm getting angry.
He takes out what looks like a wine bottle from behind him and places it near the chair next to him. And you see that the label on it says Barovian red. Ever seen this?
No.
Yes. We
Yeah.
have.
I
Those are
don't
two
mean,
very conflicting answers.
I don't mean just wine itself, my friend. I mean the label, the brand. No?
I imagine all wine in Barovia is that.
How about this? He takes out what looks like a small tin of what looks like to be some sort of meat pie and places it next to the wine. How about that?
We've seen those.
The
Yeah.
hag?
I think we saw it in the inn back in Barovia itself.
Well, have you seen an old hag selling these? That's already on the right step.
We've also seen that in the town of Barovia proper.
He nods. These are called dream pies.
Why do
And
I
this,
get the feeling you're telling me? Why do I get the feeling that you're going to tell us that the old woman is just a hag?
well, that's been obvious from the start, my friend.
I mean, a literal hag.
Exactly. She sells these for Strahd. And can you guess what they do?
I'm going to take a stab out. I'm going to guess that they make people complacent.
Even worse than that. Complacent, hallucinatory, meek. And eventually, he tips over the pie and before it falls on the ground, dead. Even worse, it's made from, and I don't relish saying this, dead children.
Kana is going to walk out of the room and close the door.
Guessing that's a sore topic for your friend there.
Him and myself both, but
He nods. That we can agree on. It's a revolting item, but it's permeated through Barovia so much, and its victims are left in a desecrated state after use. Until you're no better than those soulless beings running around. But, like I said, the dead children part. You've come across a big windmill on the way here, right? You've
yes.
seen it. We call that the old bone grinder.
Oh.
He
And
continues.
I'm sure that's not just a whimsical name.
No. We call it that. Well, at least the people running it call it that. Because it's the main site of operation for creating these bastard pies. Now, our intel tells us that you've come across a few places on your way over here. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Come across the Vistani camp, we've come across a village, we've come across an old bone grinder, an old temple,
Orathol,
haunted house.
you freed it from Bella's grasp, and for that we thank and admire you for. But from what our intel tells us, you weren't able to do it before they moved their primary shipments, he uses quotation marks for this, over to the old bone grinder. Now, usually our agents would do something about it and try to intercept as much as possible their shipments and operations in that blasted windmill. But unfortunately, there's a strong barrier guarding it. No one gets in, just except the ones that are allowed, and even the ones that do get in, I don't imagine they'll be getting out anytime. And course, we move on to this one. He taps the Barovian red bottle. This one's a little bit more the same, but a little bit more enterprising, I would say. There's a winery not far from here that's been producing these for Strahd and his little company. He makes money off of the people, and in doing so also keeps them more complacent and, well, that's where we need your help actually. He taps the bottle. We've tested it ourselves, but it's made of something different than what dream pies are made of. All we know is it can't be anything good. So, two issues we presented to you. Can you imagine what we'll have to ask you for?
You're going to ask us which one we were going to tackle first.
Exactly. Like I said, we can offer you all the help we can, our recon, our intel, our supplies, but that's as far as it'll go. In exchange, all we ask is that you help us in these endeavors when you can. Does that sound like a sound deal to you?
I'm going to roll insight.
You look into judging the intent behind his words, and as casual and nonchalant as he may seem, you don't sense that this person has any reason to lie.
Okay. We'll need to confer with Victor and Kanan as far as which we would go after first.
Of course.
Knowing Kanan, he'll probably want to go after the Bone Grinder first, considering his very strong feelings about any harm to children.
We should go after the bone grinder first.
And we'll all be the more glad for it. Well, that's our little present for being such kind hosts and letting us in without violence. We've left a little bird post near the entrance to your door. There's a carrier raven there. Use it whenever you can want in order to send messages to, well, wherever. The raven is trained, and as long as it knows which station you're sending it to, it'll deliver the message no problem, especially to us if you need it. There will be no rush, of course. Well, it's not like we can go anywhere anyway other than here. So, take your time. Give us an answer through correspondence when you can.
Of course.
And he gets up from the chair and dusts himself off a bit with his wings. One more thing. I highly recommend leaving that girl behind whenever you can. Somewhere safe.
Why is that?
Well, I believe I've already told you. For whatever reason, and if it's a reason that even our intel have been able to discern, Strahd really, really wants that girl. And if it's a choice between that girl and keeping the resistance alive, and yourselves, he says nothing, but his eyes speak the rest. Something to mull on. He steps towards the door and opens it and leaves. He regards Kanan and the others with a friendly wave before all his troops converge on him and leave the area.
Kanan just looks at him suspiciously as he's like, uh, checking on Kyle, making sure he's okay, and then just brushing his hair with his hand.
There is one were raven left behind. Roger just kind of storms over and is just like, we need to change the fucking locks in this place.
What just happened?
Kyle just looks at the other. Is like, those bird guys came in after a while and kind of asked us nicely, I guess. You
They
see
didn't-
Victor just looks at the all of you and just goes like, I don't trust those shifty bastards.
For once,
But you
I
let
agree
them
with
in.
you.
I didn't let anyone in. They came in.
But you didn't lock the door.
You didn't keep them out.
They were already here.
What?
I don't know how the hell they got in here, but they did.
And you just didn't tell them to leave?
What the hell do you think the blade up was for?
The blade doesn't talk. Did
We
you
were in the
tell
middle.
them to leave?
We were in the middle of that, and then your asses came back. Irina steps forward and just says, look, just explain what the hell he was talking to you guys about in there.
Okay, I'll keep this simple and short. We have two possible targets to strike at next.
Well, target.
To disrupt Strahd's operations.
What, so they were serious about helping us?
Yes, they are. They're here to offer reconnaissance, and just to confirm that they were who they said they were, I called upon the spirit within my blade, who is part of an order that existed alongside theirs before Strahd came and obliterated it. And the two recognize each other, so that's enough for me to know that their history, at least, is correct.
Okay.
So,
That's great. Their etiquette is still shit.
I agree. How the hell did they even get in here? I don't trust that.
spies are spies, and they have multiple tools.
And we're gonna trust that?
Considering Strahd got it through a magical barrier, do you really think it's going to be that much of a stretch that they have things? And quite frankly, if they were already in here, if they meant you harm, they probably could have killed you without even announcing their presence.
Irina looks at Falmouth and just says, do you think we can trust them, Falmouth?
I do.
She sighs. Then I trust your judgment.
I don't.
What do you think, Paul? She turns to you for your input.
They want us to leave you behind.
What?
What?
Yeah, that was brought up.
And they said a lot of things without a lot of evidence.
Now, the one thing I do agree with is checking out the windmill.
Why?
What
What's
about
wrong
the
with the windmill?
The windmill is where they sent the children of the village that Bella had been in charge of.
My village? You hear Kyle speak of.
Yeah, little man, your village.
Like his Kanan's face kind of turns pale.
You see Kyle smile a little bit and turns to Kanan. Maybe my dad's there.
He's gonna look at Kyle with a worried look in his eyes.
Right?
Uh,
It don't sound like they're taking adults there, kiddo.
No.
Oh. You see his smile fades a bit, but he forces it again as he says, it's okay. My dad tells me he's working in secret.
your
He'll be back.
dad
I
tells
know
you
it.
he's working in secret?
Yeah. Oh.
Wait,
Damn, I'm not supposed to tell you.
Tell me what?
He kind of just whispers to you, Kanan, under his breath.
He kind of leans down so he can listen.
My dad's alive.
This kind of makes his eyes like go wide.
He's been visiting me
Visiting you where?
in my room. Well, it has to be in secret. He says that nobody else can know, okay? So don't tell anyone.
Someone's been sleeping. Someone's been in your room.
He
It's
says he's
not
gonna.
like exclaiming, but he's kind of like
He
whispering.
said. You see, he pulls you away a little bit and whispers to you more. My dad says he's doing secret work, okay? Maybe it's to help those bird guys.
Why hasn't he come for
Now-
you then if he's alive?
I mean, I believe him. Don't you?
It's hard for me to believe when I haven't seen him.
I'm sure he'll come again, okay?
He kind of just puts like a brave face for Kyle, and he kind of puts his hand on his hair and gently brushes it.
You
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
see his innocent smile shines through as he nods. Though you see a little bit more of a nosebleed come out from his nose again.
That's gonna make him worry. Okay, something's going on with you.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Yeah, let's get you to bed, and he's gonna pick him up and he's gonna carry him upstairs.
Thomas is gonna wait for Kanan to return before continuing the conversation.
Like, going to yeet, and then
I thought you were gonna yeet Kyle.
oh no! He's
Throws Kyle upstairs.
He's gonna walk him upstairs and then bring him to the room that they both stay in,
The rest of us just hear thumping going
and,
on.
and place him on the bed after cleaning up his nosebleed.
You hear Esmeralda speak up as Kanan was leaving. It's like, all right, well, if I get an input, I want to say that Madame Eva said something about those bird guys.
Yeah. Now, as far as what Paul and Roger both brought up, that's a deal breaker for me. I have no intention of leaving you behind, Irina. I can
Exactly.
I can understand their logic, certainly. Operating on pure logic, they reason that in terms of one life versus keeping a resistance going to try and take down Strahd.
You see
Based on
Irina.
pure, cold, ruthless logic, sure. Makes sense as far as what they argue. But I'm not going to go by logic, because I don't believe in leaving people behind. I have never believed in that.
Yeah, that ain't how we do things here.
You see Irina smiles a bit. Thanks.
So
I
that is a
believe it.
non-option to me.
Thanks.
After a few moments, Kanan is going to come back downstairs.
You see Esmeralda speak up and says, "Hello, people.
Yes.
You not hear what I said?"
Yes, you mentioned that Madame Eva has mentioned these people before.
Like, look, I don't really believe in all that hokey pokey crone nonsense either, okay, with the cards and whatever. But everything that's said about the bird guys that she told me anyway is kind of scarily accurate right now.
What she told you about him?
That I'll be visited on by a murder of crows in deep dark of night. And that they were going to help us. Look, that's not going to say much for their trustworthiness, but if my father taught me anything by what happened to him, having more friends instead of having fewer is a lot better for this kind of work that you're trying to do.
Certainly. And the way I see it is if we make use of what resources we can, and if they turn out to be double dealing against us, then we deal with it as it comes. But for now, use whatever aid we can get. Because, like it or not, we are up against very steep odds. Strahd has, we don't know how many other lieutenants. Bella was just the first that we've dealt with.
And Victor speaks up and says, "And how do we know these bird assholes aren't working for him? We got a guy that's running around taking people's minds and doing whatever the hell nonsense to them."
Because, as I mentioned, their order worked alongside Era's,
Yeah,
and they saw that Era's was destroyed.
a destroyed order. And what do you think Strahd's going to do to this one once he finds out? I don't trust it, especially if they're trying to drag us down with them.
You've also never exactly been one for subtlety.
True, but I haven't exactly snuck in someone's house in the dead of night.
No, you just snuck back to kill incapacitated prisoners.
For the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm.
Irina looks over to Kanan. How do you feel about this, Kanan?
I don't trust them, but I believe in Falmouth's judgment. But if they
No.
take one step out of line, I will not hesitate to kill them.
Oh, certainly. I'm not saying to give them complete trust. I'm just saying they want to give us measured aid. We'll give them measured trust.
Okay.
I can agree to that.
Irina sighs.
But
Okay.
you are off the table.
Me?
There is no way in
You're-
hell I am leaving you behind, no matter what they say.
Well, there's no way in hell I'm being left behind. Tell you that much.
Smart girl.
Believe it or not, you've kind of grown on me.
You too, old man.
For the last time, I am not old.
You see, she chuckles a bit and says, "Okay, they
As
said
for-
something about the windmill."
Now, the windmill is where those dream pies that we've seen being distributed in Barovia are made. Specifically, they're made up of ground up children.
What?
This is gonna make
Yeah.
Kanan prickle a bit, like he's clearly disturbed by it.
The windmill is known by those who work with it as the old bone grinder. Make of that what you will.
I've seen that. I've seen that old crone sell those pies all around Morovia the last time I was there. Are you
She's a
telling me those
hag.
things are made of dead kids?
Yes, and she's
Yep.
a literal hag.
She rubs her head a little bit. Okay. How do we put a stop to it?
Well, they wanted us to make a decision as to which target we would go after first. The windmill or the winery that is also being used to make Barovian red.
We
I
are
don't know.
destroying that windmill first.
I kind of figured that was going to be a priority.
Mm.
Apparently-
They don't know what the wine is made of. They do know that it's not of the children, but they do know that it's something still quite sinister. I'm personally wondering if it's linked to that dark magic, similar to what we saw in the temple, considering everything.
And apparently, the windmill is, well, might be anyway, where they were taking the kids from Kyle's village.
And various other villages. Did you notice that there weren't that many children in Barovia proper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well. I'm open to burning that place down.
So, we're
Where
to
did-
reach them by correspondence through the raven that they left us. They left us a communications raven at
They
a.
did what?
They left us a way to contact them.
Now they're just installing crap in our home?
They put a birdhouse up.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. Did they say anything else about this windmill? Anything we can use?
They've mentioned that that not many people are allowed in, and those that are don't come out.
Like what? They're guards?
They were relatively nondescript about that. I imagine we'll find out more information once you've chosen a target.
Well, the windmill's pretty damn close to us.
Yes, it is.
All right, Mr. Green Pants. How about it? You see Victor just crosses his arms. Look, I'm not as big of a fan of dead kids as anybody else here. There's someone's evil ass we can take down. I'm down for it.
Okay then. We can reach out to them probably tomorrow. All I know is I'm exhausted, but I still have some things I need to do tonight.
And
Yeah.
I must go meditate.
I need to stay in the water in the bathhouse for the night, otherwise I might go into a berserk rage and as it from the curse. So, have fun with that.
I'm not even going to start asking questions about that. But, Kanan, you mind if I join you for some meditation practice?
Hmm? Oh,
What'd you
as you
say?
as you wish. Like he's like, hmm? Oh, as you wish. And
You
he
hear
kind of motions
Esmeralda.
her to follow.
You hear Esmeralda speak out. Well, I'm gonna be crisping up some bacon and also jerky for our little brave adventurers here. So if anyone wants one, you know where to find me.
But thank you. That would be appreciated.
All right, come on, Mom. You see, she exits the premises back to their wagon.
Max, there is an animated bone meal map.
Yeah, but Roll20 doesn't do animated maps.
Oh,
That's the sucky
Do
oh.
you
part.
really trust Roll20 with animated anything?
That is true. Ooh, stretch. Ooh.
Okay. And what will Paul and Roger be doing?
Trying to summon
Paul's
that
going the
sexy
fuck
dragon.
to bed. Paul's going the fuck to bed, but before he does, he shouts out after fuck, what's her name?
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Esmeralda.
The mom and the chick.
Esmeralda.
That's it.
Esmeralda.
He shouts after them, if you find any raven eggs, give them to me. Then you go ahead to his room.
Okay.
And Roger is gonna join him.
Okay.
And then Falm's probably gonna go and see Win the next day, just because.
Okay. Let me change
And
you guys to the second floor.
It will. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna ooh ooh in you the face.
I mean, okay.
Kanan is going to walk back to his and Kyle's room, expecting Irina to follow in.
You see Irina follows behind you.
And he sees Kyle out of bed, and he kind of puts his hands on his hips, kind of raising his eyebrow, like expecting him to get back in bed.
Before you speak, you hear the boy already speaking, looking towards the bed. Okay. No one believes me. I know you're here for me, though.
And he's kind of just walking in on that.
Yeah. I wish I could tell them. You see that he begins to lunge forward, and it seems to be hugging nothing but thin air. I love you, Dad.
Creepy.
I mean, seeing isn't believing, believing is seeing.
Kanan slowly walks up behind him as his large feet kind of makes the ground creak a little bit.
You see, you spooked him enough to where Kyle turns around and looks at you. Oh, Kanan.
Was that your dad you were talking to just now?
Yeah. He has to leave again. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. And Kanan's kind of thinking to himself if this is some kind of like coping mechanism to where he thinks he's seeing his dad and he's getting depressed about it, but he doesn't pry. And he says to him, "Well, I hope your dad approves of me taking care of you."
He does. He wanted to say thank you, but he said he needed to go take care of business again.
I understand.
He's always been like that.
You haven't seen him much when he was still around?
He shakes his head. Dad was the village doctor, so he was busy all the time. But he's so awesome. Anytime anyone gets hurt or sick, he just does what he does and suddenly they're all better.
Is
I
that
wish he was there.
something that you would like to do?
Yeah. I mean, isn't it fun to see people smile?
He gives him like a big warm smile. This music is depressing. Um, yeah, it is. I know that feeling a lot.
You see, he nods. I just wish Dad was there to help Mom when she was sad a lot.
He kind of puts a reassuring hand on his shoulder.
But Dad's gonna come back. I just know it, right?
Maybe we'll see. And he gives him like a sad smile, and then he says, "Here, how about this? How about tomorrow? I will teach you how to be a cleric."
Ooh, can I use a mace like you? Just bash bad guys in the face?
I'll have to we'll have to find a smaller one for you, but I don't see why not.
Awesome. Thanks, Kanan. He runs over and hugs you.
This kind of gives him pause for a moment because he's never really hugged him like that, has he?
Not really.
Yeah. And he's like nervous at first, but he like hugs him back and gives him a gentle pat on the back. Now, someone needs to get some rest before he gets another nosebleed.
Oh, right. He tries to rub out more of the dried blood on his nose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
I
he,
guess I'll lie down a bit.
and he kind of picks him up and he puts him in the bed. And then pulls the blanket over him. Now, if you need me, I will be right here, and I'm gonna be meditating. Okay?
Can you tell me a story?
Oh.
Sorry. It's hard to sleep when I'm this excited.
Max, you put me on the spot. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, Irina just quietly looking at you from the side, just gesturing you to go on and just not mind her.
Oh my god. Okay, well. Um. Jeez. Give me a second, Max. I gotta think here. Uh. Give me a second. I had an idea, but then it escaped me.
Take your time.
How about I tell you the story of the great Bahamut?
Ooh, that big dragon guy you worship?
Yes. He is a great platinum dragon who is as large as the eye can see.
What does platinum mean?
Well, it's a very fancy metal, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
And he kind of sits on the bed next to him as he continues. It is said that I don't know how to pronounce his name, Io or something like that. Io.
Eo.
Io.
Yeah.
It is said that Bahamut and his twin sister Tiamat are born of the great dragon god Io.
So they're like brother and sister?
Yes, in a way. Even though they are family, the two of them hated each other bitterly.
What? Why would they hate each other?
No one really knows, not even their father.
Hmm?
And as they continue to expand their powers, they created the dragons, the chromatics, and the metallics.
What's chromatic mean?
It's a fancy way of saying like different colors, I guess.
Oh, you mean like blue and stuff like that?
Exactly.
Rad.
She created the whites, the greens, the blacks, the blues, and the reds.
Like you?
He kind of looks sad at this, and yeah, like me.
That's so cool.
Max, you are making me all kinds of embarrassed.
That's the job.
You shut up. And Bahamut created the golds, the silvers, the bronze, the coppers, and the what was the last one? Bronze, gold, copper. See, this is why I don't storytell.
He looks at you and says, "Ooh, can I come up with one? What about like the supers?"
The supers, huh? You mean like an aspect?
I thought I wasn't supposed to say that word.
This actually makes Kaden laugh. No. Not aspect.
Oh, is that different?
Yes, it's very different.
So I can say that word.
Yes, you can say aspect.
Oh, cool. You see, he snuggles himself in his blanket more as he listens intently.
Oh my god. I can't do this. Excuse me. Let's see here. Bahamut and Tiamat have always gotten in each other's ways, interfering with one's plans, while she makes every attempt to try and take over the world. He is always there to stop her and put her in her place.
So she was bad?
She is an evil goddess, yes.
Oh, okay.
But whatever she does, Bahamut will always be there to stop her.
Like my dad?
Like your dad.
He smiles.
Maybe one day, if you desire so, you can become a champion of Bahamut and
Awesome.
fight Tiamat's evil.
Do I get to be as cool as you?
Yeah. Like, he kind of blushes at this because he doesn't really see himself as cool. So,
He said,
And he continues, says, "Wait, you said that the bad lady makes all the color dragons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does that mean you came from the bad lady?"
He pauses for a moment as he looks wistfully. It is true that me and my family are descended from the red dragons.
No way. You're such a cool person, though.
My family worshipped Tiamat, but I couldn't go through it.
So you're like different from them?
In a manner of speaking, yes. I couldn't bring myself to harm, to take, to steal like they do.
Dad always said being different just means you're not boring.
Your dad sounds like a smart man.
He is. Sorry. Go. Continue.
Let me see here. Max, this isn't helping. Why are you putting me on the spot here? Well, it is said that sometimes Bahamut likes to walk among the mortals, and as he does so, he is always followed by, is it 6 or 7? 7 golden birds, when in reality, these 7 golden birds are ancient gold dragons that follow him, protect him, and each gold dragon is an aspect of what he represents, his virtues. So if you meet one of these, he may not be too far. And he kind of looks wistfully again as he kind of reminisces about the time he unfortunately had to fight one of his friends, and in the process he basically got killed, but he was brought back to life by Bahamut, and uh, and a tear runs down his eye.
When you look down, you see that Kyle has already drifted off to sleep, listening intently as he peacefully snoozes away in his pillow.
I like this kid. We keeping him. Kanan kind of smiles and he gently rubs his hair along his hand, not head, his hand along Kyle's hair, and he pulls the blanket up to where it covers him and keeps him warm. Sleep well.
You see
And
Irina comes out of the corner and speaks to you in a quiet tone. You did good.
he looks back at her and kind of just sheepishly smiles. Can't just leave him here all alone, you know.
It's hard to believe a bundle of joy like him still exists here in this place.
A miracle, no doubt. I'll never let anything happen to him.
None of us will. Now, shall we meditate?
Yes, you sit by the statue now.
By the statue, huh?
Yes.
We got statues now. Next thing you know, we'll have carpets to sit on.
Funny. And he kind of walks back and he and he sits across from her.
Hey, you
saw what the kid was doing, right? When we came in?
I did.
You haven't told him?
I don't think I have the heart to. At least not yet.
She quietly looks over towards Kyle's direction.
Okay.
No.
Let's hope the kid's okay. That looks like some pretty harsh coping.
I think this is something he needs to work through on his own. Oops, dropped my dice.
She nods.
Now,
Well,
close your eyes. Forget what you see. Allow your mind to drift.
alright.
Slow breaths. Don't think. And just let your mind wander until your body relaxes.
As both of you become focused on your meditation, what are the rest of the group doing as they retire for the night?
I guess Paul heard Kanan because he has passed the fuck out.
Snoozer.
So Paul would be in his bed?
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Dice
The
time.
two of you drifting off to sleep with Roger as Flubber and Jake rolls and subsequently slides over to their little pet bed with Jin to retire for the night.
Yes, master.
I just see Roger sort of staring up at the ceiling because his mind is very preoccupied. There's a lot going on.
So Paul's asleep, but Roger's not.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Roger thinking about at the moment?
Well, he's got the whole, worried about family thing going on, and then it's like, oh, well, I heard these two tragic backstories for two of my party members. Shit. And now I'm finding out there's kids being ground up somewhere. This place is fucking terrible.
You feel a little bit of disturbance on your bed sheets as you see a little orb roll up near your feet. Jake says out in a quiet tone,
Master, do you have trouble sleeping? You need me to heat up your legs. I hear this helps you human sleep.
He's just gonna kind of snort and be like, you don't gotta heat up my legs. I'm fine.
Okay. What seems to trouble you, my master?
Just everything about this place.
Ah, yes. For a god warrior such as yourself, there are always challenges up ahead.
You don't gotta call me a god warrior. You can just call me Roger.
Well, Master Roger, know that even if others do not see it, my brother and I shall always see the path to glory that you pave.
He's just gonna lay back, looking up at the ceiling, and he's like, I'd rather be paving a path home.
Or in someone's sheets.
If such is your definition of glory, my master, then we shall follow nonetheless.
Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good definition of glory. He just sort of pats Jake on the head.
He rolls up to your side and next to your neck and says,
I'll remain here if you need to talk, master, before you retire.
Master.
He just kind of chuckles, just like, all right, Jake.
he also turns a little heating on his body to heat up your
Heats up the fucking pillow.
Oh, that'd be nice. That's like, Fuck's got his own heating pad.
Yep.
Yep.
And what is Fulmus doing?
I mean, as I mentioned, he's going up to the bathhouse since it's the night of the full moon.
Nice. What's on Fulmus' mind as he sits in the baths?
Also, just thinking about what Wynn had said, most with the corruption, thinking about everything with the ravens visiting, and he's just hoping that his judgment isn't off.
Nice. Okay. I think with that, we could call it a night. And I'm going to say you guys level up.
Ooh, yay!
Nice.
Cool.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Dicks.
Yep.
What's
Go ahead
the
and level up that.
character master level up? Is this the?
Oh,
Oh,
you
it's
mean the
right.
little-
It's right next to the icon of your.
Yeah, it's one of the quality of life changes they made.
Cool.
I noticed the short and long rest buttons.
Yeah.
Ew. No.
I'm taking that.
Yeah, that's a very good roll.
That's maximum roll for me.
Ugh.
I mean, 5 is still good.
My God.
There we go.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Ability score increase.
Ability score increase level 8. Divine Strike. At 8th level, you gain the ability to infuse your weapon strikes with divine energy. Once
Your mace
On-
becomes basically a light energy mace now.
on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage to the target. Ooh. Blessed Strikes. You are blessed with divine might in battle. When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, you can also deal 1d8 radiant damage to that creature. Once you do this damage, you can't use this feature again until the start of your next turn. This feature replaces Divine Strike or Potent Spellcasting feature. Now, should I do ability score or feat?
Choices.
Choices. I got Dragon Fear.
You need any help, Rattles?
Aside from falling asleep, no.
No. Sorry.
I'll probably do mine in the morning.
Okay.
What are you apologizing for? It's not you.
Draconic.
Kanan's story really put me to sleep.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Is your name Kanan?
Yes.
No.
Draconic senses. You gain keen senses like a dragon's. Blind sight. You have blind sight to a range of 10 feet. In that range, you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you're blinded or in darkness.
You also have advantage on wisdom's on perception checks.
Moreover, you can see invisible creatures within that range unless the creatures successfully hide from you. Ooh, that's kind of nice. There's a chef feat.
Yes, there is.
Increase your constitution or wisdom score by 1 to a maximum of 20. Gain proficiency with cooked utensils if you don't have one already.
I believe I already gave Paul that.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here like ability score increase. I could pretty sure I could max out Roger's charisma.
You know,
The-
maybe you should max out a little bit of Roger's health.
Yeah, that's probably good. Dragon
He's-
Rider.
I'm going for the average for HP, so he's getting 5.
This is Roger. Makes
He's
the call.
doing
Right?
his best.
Yep.
I could up my dexterity so I just don't have a negative. But
So many choices.
I know. Gift of the metallic dragon. You manifest some power. Metallic dragon grant to you. Blah blah blah. You learn Cure Wound spell. You can cast this spell without expending a spell slot. To cast a spell, so you can't do it again. Finish long rest. Protective wings. You can manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use reaction to manifest spectral wings from your back for a moment. You grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to your proficiency.
What?
She's gone.
I'm going
She
to
fucking
add
gone.
my
+2 to.
Are you okay?
my husband farted and I heard him from the kitchen. It
What?
sounded like a duck.
What?
My husband farted.
Oh.
Oh,
And it sounded like a duck.
I'm going to add +2 to Constitution.
Oh my god.
Almost a tanky boy.
Alright, protective wings. Let me start again. You can manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to manifest spectral wings from your back for a moment. You grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to your proficiency bonus against that attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. I wonder what's his proficiency bonus.
Should be
Sorry.
+3, right?
Plus what?
Your proficiency bonus by now should be +3, right?
I haven't checked yet. I'll have to check. Also, I apologize
What?
for talking and then suddenly laughing my ass off.
You're fine.
So?
It's D&D. We're all having a good time.
So it says in here that you have an option to replace a spell,
Yeah.
like switching out one that you do not use. Like, is that what I'm getting? So we're
Yeah.
getting at here. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it means.
Okay. Well, shit. All right. I will fix that then.
Actually, instead of the Constitution, we're gonna take a feat.
Okay.
Ooh, Warcaster. That sounds interesting too. Too many interesting
Warcaster.
feats.
Warcaster is fun. You know this if you play Divinity.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
What does somatic mean?
It means you have to make movements with your body, like hands.
Mm.
You know that thing where it's like verbal, somatic, and like
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Snurflin.
What?
The Sverfneflin magic.
The fuck?
Sverfnef. It's for gnomes, but it's called Sverfneflin magic.
Interesting.
Snurfneblin.
You'll get there.
You shut up. Stalker.
I just imagine first thing in the morning, Paul's just gonna take all those things he got from Win, and just fucking relish into fresh ingredients in the kitchen.
Not have to worry about any oven dolls.
Shield Master. Use shield not just for protection, but for offense.
Next session will most likely start with Paul finally giving Kyle and Arena the cooking lesson.
You have to wake him up first.
That's Roger's job.
God.
Ah, yes, Roger wakes him up. So I haven't slept.
We don't have anybody with detect magic, do we?
I do.
Okay, you have it.
Yes, I have detect magic.
Detect magical.
Detect magical.
What is it about garlic? I love garlic.
You've manifested.
Garlic Annie Ann's pretzels, though.
Oh yeah.
Give the
Can't wait.
chromatic dragon's kind of cool too.
What do you say?
Give the chromatic dragon is kind of cool too.
Yeah.
Equipment training.
I can't wait for Paul to find out just the depths of how bad Irina is at cooking.
He's willing to be lenient with her.
How come?
Because a bunch of birds pissed him off.
I do like that everyone's grown to treat Irina like she's almost like a little sister.
Yeah.
Except she calls Kane an old man. So does she see him like a dad or something?
Kinda, yeah.
Just an old man.
She just pokes fun because she knows it teases him.
Mm.
No, as much as I like this feat, I'm actually gonna go with the Constitution.
And she sees Falma as kind of like a big brother, and also Roger like a cool uncle.
I was gonna say, like, it's just Uncle Roger, Uncle Paul.
Hey, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
There's this feat called ability score training. You've trained your mind body to increase your overall human potential. You gain a falling. You increase any ability score by +1. That feat is kind of pointless if you're just gonna increase your ability score.
Yes,
Pretty much.
Especially since at levels 4, 8, 12, 16, and 19, you get +2 to your ability score or +1 to 2 different ability scores.
Yeah.
It's objectively worse to take that feat than to take +2 to one stat or +1 to one stat.
Yeah,
To two
unfortunately,
stats.
not all the feats were really written very well.
See, I like Great Weapon Master, but it's also very impractical unless you have a constant source of advantage, which I don't. Because it's, if you remember when when we were doing the one shot in the mines with Sylvetta and everything, and how I had sharpshooter on my ranger, it's
Mhm.
-5 to hit for +10 to damage, which is great. But it's only really reliable if you have a reliable source of advantage.
Yeah.
Max, what do you think
So-
of dual wielder?
Can you describe it to me, just in case?
You gain a +1 bonus to AC while you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand. You can use
A
2
shield
weapon
doesn't count as a melee
fighting, even when the one-handed melee weapons you are wielding aren't light. You can draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when you would normally be able to draw or stow only one.
That sounds cool if you want to do like a dual wielding thing.
But the other thing is that that doesn't work with a shield because a shield's not considered a weapon.
That's fine.
You need like your warhammer or whatever, and like a dagger or something in the other hand.
Or just
But yeah,
get 2 maces.
if you want to
Maces
turn
also works.
Kanan into like violence mode, sure.
I'm just thinking because he used to be a dual wielding fighter, so I thought that would
Yeah.
kind of make sense, given
Yeah.
his skill.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm just throwing ideas while I'm looking for something.
I don't know. I mean, it sounds cool if you want to go for that.
I went with the +2 to Constitution, so now I have 109 max HP.
Oh, you didn't go for the feat?
No, I felt like the feat wasn't really worth it in terms of it because I It's not like I have 3 levels of champion fighter, for example, in multi-class, which would make it worth it.
True.
Roger has gotten sneakier.
Oh, what's he got?
Greater invisibility, and I switched out Unseen Servant for Silent Image.
Nice. He's just going full stealth mode.
Basically, it's like you know, if
I
I'm
mean, he's
invisible, you
squishy.
can't. If I'm invisible, you can't target me.
I'm just gonna throw more fucking disguise stealth missions at him.
Silent Image is really good. I like that one.
Yeah.
Or
The
maybe,
rogue card.
maybe I should just get
Basically.
mobile.
What do you say, Mel?
Maybe I should just get mobile.
What does that do again?
Basically, if I make an attack, whether it hits or misses, I won't. And I move away, I won't get opportunity attacked.
Oh, that's good. Especially if you go moving around a lot in combat.
Yeah. Oh, there's too many to the side. I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
It's almost as bad as having to pick spells.
Yeah, it is. You're a dong.
For giving you guys a level up?
No.
I'd say that's so generous.
No. Is there gonna be anything like down the line we'll be able to increase our abilities like through story or anything like that?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean like athletics and all
Yeah,
that?
like that or training or whatever.
Well, technically, you guys have already had that.
Yeah.
But, you know, who knows? Maybe you guys will turn up and meet more people that can train you and that kind of stuff.
Mm.
As long as you're willing to invest your downtime on it.
Tavern brawler. What the fuck? Too many.
Yeah, here's Mr. Darius in case you guys wanted his full picture.
Burp. Burb.
Arakoa.
My charisma checks are scary now.
Skeleton. You're
Very good.
skeleton.
Why aren't you persuading the enemies more?
I would love to.
You can't
But-
you can't use persuasion in combat.
It's a well, yeah, but even before, it's a little hard because everybody goes in hard. It's the same situation we had at that merchant in the beginning, where Roger's like, "Hang on, I'm gonna put on the charm," and then you just have all of the fucking fighters and paladins in the background holding their swords. It's like, guys, you're ruining the vibe here.
Volmouth was helping with the persuasion on that.
Yeah,
It was Victor who freaking was going in freaking like.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just a case of like, guys, please.
Please let me use my charisma.
I mean, Volmouth uses his charisma too. It's tied with his strength for 20.
Yeah, that's what Roger's charisma is at now.
Nice. Maximum mascot status.
Yep.
Volmouth and Roger are the faces of the party. They're the ones who do the persuasion. Kanan goes for intimidation.
I don't know what to choose. I don't know what to choose. I don't know what to choose.
I feel like Paul in the relationship would be the person that falls dead asleep first all the time, and Roger's the one that stays up reading like a book or something.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Huh?
That Paul would be the one that falls asleep, and then Roger is staying up reading a book or something.
Yep. Has a chicken under his arm.
Either that or Roger is just staring up at the ceiling, contemplating some of his life choices.
Is
Is
Paul
that
gonna
also the
go,
case for you too?
is Paul gonna go with Falmouth to visit Wynn to check if she has chickens?
Oh my God.
Maybe. If Falmouth can wake him up, sure.
Easy,
The-
just say that the biscuits are burning.
What's it? The trigger phrase is the biscuits are burning.
Just use your cantrips to create an illusion of the smell of bread burning.
Oh my God.
You really want to give him a heart attack.
Paul is just secretly trained by D&D Gordon Ramsay.
Tongue of the dragon. Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, he already has that.
No,
Little
just
leg.
no. Just the feet name.
Little
Yeah,
Lily.
Odalia can attest to how
Ba la
effective
la
he is with
la
that.
la 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 la.
The chicken head turn. Nice. It's scanning the area for intruders.
Yep.
Yeah, that tank to a T.
I love the animations.
I am.
What's the other chicken's name? Precious?
Treasure.
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 I'm pretty sure isn't Tank a red chicken?
Tank is the brown chicken.
Yeah, okay, see, I always picture Tank literally like this. Tiny and full
Yes.
of anger.
That is Tank. Except, she's like twice the size of Treasure.
Oh, see, I always picture her being tiny. And
Now she
angry.
big.
Paul just goes up to Roger one day and just goes like, "Have you heard of a fucking mountain chicken?"
Oh, I love it.
Okay, so we all done with level ups, or
No, Chad,
think
I'm
Mel's
still
still
trying
deciding.
to choose my feet. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be quick.
no, it's okay.
I think I'll just choose ability score.
You sure?
Mine's done. Rattles is gonna do his in the morning.
You can still decide even after the session is done, Mel. You don't have to rush.
Just use the downtime to think about it.
See,
I think I'm
I
just
have-
gonna choose the feet, not the feet, the ability score.
Okay, as long as you're sure.
See,
Yeah.
I have to do mine in the morning because wizard spells take forever to load on this site.
Yep.
Just let me
Roll
know if you
20.
need any help with the wizard spells too.
Roll 20. You can add 2 new spells. Me, are you sure?
The weird thing is that it said that I could have 10 spells, and then it said, no, you're stuck to 9. It's like, but I wasn't before.
Yeah, roll 20 can be a bit of a fickle beast.
Like, it forced me to toggle off one of my spells.
Let's see. Oh, I'm really at a loss of what to pick.
You don't have to pick it now. You can always do it later on.
Yeah, you don't have to rush now. Just use the downtime in between sessions to figure it out.
Okay.
All right. I think with that, we can call this session closed. Nice job, guys. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, we have many things to consider now.
Yep.
I am not a fan of the fact that we have Kyle talking to his dad.
Oh,
I'm a little worried about the kid.
oh, hold up. I think I found one I like.
Big concern.
Fortifying healer. Your healing magic is augmented by the fortifying magic of absolute bravery. If you target one or more allies with a spell that allows them to regain hit points, those allies are immune to being frightened for a number of rounds equal the spell of the healing spell. In addition, one ally who healed hit points your choice gains inspiration. You must
Damn.
That is
complete
good.
a short or long rest before you can grant inspiration again.
That is good.
I'm picking this one.
Okay.
I'll have to get Great Weapon Master a later time then, since now there's a reliable way of getting inspiration now, which is a reliable way of getting advantage.
I'll have to look through like feats because
Yeah.
like I've got lucky and that's been super helpful.
Yeah, lucky it really is like just one of the best things for bards to have, just because it's free rerolls.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know Roger wasn't there for the scene, but he would be big concerned about that. The Kyle thing.
Yeah.
How many turns is an hour again?
1 minute is 10, so 60.
Oh no.
No.
Why are you laughing like that, Rattles?
No reason.
Wow. You must have some fun spells in mind.
I mean, Paul would call them fun. I don't know if
So-
y'all would.
So 1 minute is 10 rounds, so 10 minutes is 100 rounds, so an hour is 600 rounds.
Yep, because D&D combat time is all sorts of fucking weird.
1 round is 6 seconds.
Alright, now D&D's being weird with the spells section. Oh, it's taking forever to list everything. Holy schnitzel.
Yeah.
It was doing that to me too, probably because we're in an area with so many assets and it's slowing the roll 20 down.
Hold up. Maybe it'll help if I move your screens to a simpler one. How's that?
It's a little bit better. It's just listing off the spells one by one, so it's gonna take me a hot minute. But you guys don't have to wait on me.
Yeah, if there's any help you guys want, just ask me. I can help you guys. And just use the downtime to pick whatever you guys want for your level ups.
Why does Roger's token have like a blue circle around it for the HP?
Usually the blue aura just happens if you're in the business of leveling up at the time.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's nothing bad. Okay. So thank you for joining me, guys. You guys were great.
Thank you for DMing.
Yep, no problem.
No.
Are you guys free for the 21st?
Yeah.
Yes.
For the what?
For
The 21st?
2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
21st? Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Awesome. So if anything comes up, feel free to let me know. But see you guys till next time.
Bye.
Later, guys.
No.
Later.
What? I'm not doing anything.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, maybe if I turned off the stream, maybe it will.